There we go.
Oh.
I really hope I don't have to...
Dang.
I've closed everything except for D&D, but I may have to restart my computer if it keeps being a piece of garbage. So...
Did we ever get, like, a long rest?
No. Well, kind of.
Well,
You'll hear... Yes, during the update.
We'll go over that in the recap.
Yes, exactly. So, last time... JD, do the recap. I forgot the book. 1 second.
So, previously on Descent into Avernus, we managed to negotiate with the devil, whose name I do not remember. It was like a Vubo or something? Something like that.
Alazoob!
We negotiated with him that if he could... Alazoob, thank you, Alazoob. If he could get the attention of the demons who were battering at the gates of the citadel and lure them away, he would then basically be free to leave. He was totally fine with this, and we hatched an elaborate plan to get in there, which ended up being fully unnecessary, because the demons fell for the bait, hook, line, and sinker, chased after Alazoob. This is Red Brute's...
Yep. They look similar from a zoomed-out perspective.
sorry. And left the door wide open for us to get to. Unfortunately, there was a hitch in the plan that we had not anticipated, which is that we needed a pure soul other than Lulu to get into the Citadel.
Lulu was only part 1 of a 2-part key.
Which is a shame, because I recall specifically asking if Lulu counted as the pure soul, and I was told yes.
Yeah, there's some conjecture and things were wrong on the part of witnesses and things like that.
Indeed. No one is a fully reliable narrator in this game, unfortunately.
Yep.
But after some out-of-character discussion, it was determined that neither Azra, Eris, nor Souffle could be considered pure souls. So our only option was Bakram, who was unfortunately cursed. However, he was successfully gaslit into remove cursing himself by Eris, allowing his soul to once again function as pure, letting us into the holy citadel of Zariel.
Even though he's legitimately, like, an angel of revenge.
He absolutely is, but that still leaves him as to the heavens pure.
Yes.
Remember, more valuable the spirit of law, not the life.
Yeah.
Wyatt, Andy said that you look great today, by the way.
I look like garbage, but I thank you.
Aww. Once inside, we found, impaled upon a pedestal in the center of a beautiful alabaster cathedral, the sword of Zariel itself. Emblazoned upon the pedestal were the words, "Thou that wieldeth this blade shall exist no more." I am paraphrasing, but it was something to that effect.
Yes.
The meaning of it was understood that whoever draws the blade from the pedestal will lose themselves to the overwhelming force of the blade's own magic, and will thenceforth exist solely as an extension of Zariel's blade.
Mm.
However, before any of us get a chance to draw the blade, as I believe both Eris and Azra were ready to be self-sacrificing, and Bakram was ready to suplex us both out of the way, we were transported back into... I don't know if this was directly stated or implied, but I want to say it was Lulu's memory.
Yes.
Of Idle Glen?
Yeah.
A village known as Idle Glen. Which was a site of worshippers of Lathander, where Zariel had once descended to save the citizens from an incursion by Yenogu, the evil god of the Knolls. We found ourselves physically in this space, forced to fight against the disciples of Yenogu to save both ourselves and the residents of the village. Additionally, upon entering the Cathedral of Zariel, all of us were filled with radiant energy and given the benefits of a long rest.
Jess, Juniper would not yet, but will be in like a minute. Okay. Marcus, perfect timing. We just did the recap. All good. So our party.
We have covered all the highlights.
Yeah, our party finds ourselves at the beginning of the next memory, where months or years later, you're unsure of the time lapse, but clearly time has passed. Things are being rebuilt. Things have been rebuilt. Everything looks normal and good again, and the city is once again under attack by a gnoll/snake and a Hezru demon that are attempting to. They've corralled all of the people and animals together, and they're trying to like either murder them or run them out of town. So that's where the party finds themselves. Which, let me change that. We have Jukes, we got Eris, Bakra. Oh, all the right people. Cool. We just have to add Juniper.
Question real quick, Kyle, because I don't know if this functions the same way. Mm-hmm. Would a long rest recharge the Shield of the Hidden Lord, or no?
I think the shield specifically says a new day, right?
I think most magic items do. Let me check.
Yeah.
Regains alternate charges daily at dawn.
Yeah, and it is functionally a minute late, the same moment you stepped through, so.
Okay, cool, yeah. So the shield does not regain charges.
No.
Gotcha, thank you.
Okay, so, you guys... Oh, did somebody say something?
I was just gonna ask if we know the gnoll/snake's name.
Not her name, but you would probably be... I think somebody mentioned the species.
Joseph knows what it is.
Okay.
Ezra may or may not.
Okay.
Thank you.
But I did say it out of character. I was like, oh, fuck, is that a huh? And Kyle was like, actually, yes.
Yes. If any of the party wants to make religion checks...
Oh, baby, you know I want to make a religion check.
But technically, I'm not here, so...
Yes.
My forte?
Juniper, the second you're here, feel free to also make a... So yeah, I think before I reveal that answer...
Bachram's got it.
Yeah, Bachram has it. As you guys are staring at the battlefield, before I reveal the Merilith details, we cut away to the outside of the Citadel, outside the Scab, back up to the Uncivil... No, it's not called the Uncivil Serpent anymore. It's now called... Does anybody remember? I think whatever JD suggested.
Better than the Redeemer?
I think we were going with Redeemer. So, back aboard the Redeemer, Sachi, Helen, and Juniper were all resting. Juniper, you have you've had like a short rest, basically. You feel better. And just as like you're trying to get your bearings, you hear a voice in your head. A voice that, out of character, you find very annoying. You hear, Juniper!
Lulu.
I got a bunch of my memories and powers back! Isn't that cool? Yay!
Yeah, if it helps us, that is very cool.
You're actually kind of needed, inside the Scab, but, I can probably use some of the radiant energy here!
Alright, if you can take me, I will definitely help everybody out.
Woohoo! And
out,
right as she says woohoo, you stop existing in this space. You find yourself inside of the Blazing Citadel. Not Blazing, Bleeding Citadel. And then for like 1 second, you see the sword, you see this lady, and then you also see your friends just lying on the ground.
I run towards Azra.
No, the second you go to run, you are here with the rest of the party.
And I'm...
You can put a token, or I can. Let me find you.
I got me.
Okay. Oops. Stop it.
So I just...
How did you get here?
Lulu said you need my help, and I came and there's this room, and we have this sword, and all you guys were lying there unconscious, and I ran towards you, and then I was here.
I believe we are reliving the memories of Lulu. Which is odd, because she is not here. So I don't know how this is a memory of her. Maybe it's just like this place? Maybe Idleglen became the devils! Demons.
You would
do I
probably
long rest?
you would probably get the sense that although Juniper, the second you walked through those doors and you saw the woman in the cloak and you saw the bodies and you saw the sword, radiant energy fills you and you get a long rest. And then then you wind up here.
Okay.
Azra, as you say, like, how could Lulu have remembered this, even though she's not here, you get the sense that because Lulu and Zariel work for Lathander, and Lathander's a god, and Lathander knows all and watches over his followers and all that, that it's memory by proxy. So Lulu knows it because Lathander knows it.
Gotcha, okay. Oh, wait, hold on, divine revelation. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, so yes, I will now have us roll initiative as you see these things were closer to the statue and they've been moving up towards the people chasing them.
Here's a question, Kyle. In the previous encounter, I had haste cast on myself. So, A, does the duration of that... Can we assume the duration of that spell ended after that encounter?
Yes.
Or as we're, like, being warped through time, is it carrying over into...
Everything that was on you is gone.
Okay, so that includes
But
my...
you have not short or long rested, so all of the stuff you've used is also still gone.
Gotcha, okay.
So my spirit guardians, poof.
Yes.
Wait, so we didn't take a long rest?
Oh no, Jess,
No.
we took a long rest, but
Since our last encounter, he needs.
Yes, we had a whole encounter that you didn't have, and so we have stuff that's gone, but you're coming into this fresh.
Gotcha. So no haste for me. Oh.
I picked that.
Alright.
So I'd come here and we'd immediately be fighting?
You come and you see that there's a snake, hyena demon, and a frog demon attacking animals and people in front of you.
Okay.
Azu's gonna shout out, "We seem to be defending this town against incursions of the demon god Yunobu. Yino." And then Azra probably gets a nat 1 on the initiative.
Well, that makes sense. You were so busy explaining things and trying to figure out the timeline and all that
I was busy having a divine revelation. I was like, oh.
It's nice and nat 20, you jerk. Damn.
Yeah, Souffle over here fucking killing it.
The latest in real life, quickest in the game. Jeez.
What's weird, though... Let's see. This has got to be... Some things are wrong, I think.
Are we not going to see Marcus or Gray today in the face?
No, I'm sorry.
Show me your face,
Let me see.
girl.
So-
I miss you.
The owl got an 8, not a 19, so let me fix that.
Make it be.
Juniper, yep, that's correct. Bakram is correct. Eris is correct. Okay, so then Souffle just needs his nat 20, her nat 20. Okay, so now I gotta add Jukes and my bad guys. Oh, and the peoples.
Yeah, I love how you have them in one giant block.
Because they not statistically important. They just gonna run every turn. But
what if they kill them?
They all run in the same direction every turn.
yes, and as they die, they shall shrink. So,
Oh my god.
till eventually, there's only like 2 people left, and they're just...
So, I feel slightly saddened by this, because those are the NPCs I use for all of my games. And I'm one giant block, and I'm going to be murdering them.
Alright, so I got distracted. Let me roll my initiative. Jukes. That's nice. Go away.
You go away.
Oh no. There we go.
Oh no.
Hell yeah,
Oh,
Jukes.
no.
All right.
No, 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 no.
1, 2, 3. Okay. So the peoples got a 15. The bad guys. 9.
What, they both also got that ones? Kyle, how polite of you.
All right.
We really appreciate this.
All right. Let's see if we have any ties. No. Okay.
And I say that would make them very fancy.
I see. Haha.
Has a little bowler, has a little bolo tie on.
Okay. I just centered you because it makes me feel better. And so.
Hey, I'm about it.
All right.
I'm guessing we can't like arrange ourselves in any way other than this before the starts.
No, because you are like brought in. I guess technically, since technically, if you, no, not really, because you are teleported here a la Star Trek, and so you don't get to, So.
Question. When we go to attack these people, do we have to go around this?
Yes, this is a statue. You can go under the wings, but the statue does occupy like the 4 squares, like in the middle here.
So would it be like rough terrain to get like on top of it and walk over it? Like, do we have to go around it?
No, I just said you can go under the
We
wings.
can't pass through these squares.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
But otherwise, you're good to
That's
go.
what I wanna know.
Yes.
Yeah, all the squares around the base are fair game.
Okay. Souffle, you see these 2 demons attacking the townsfolk. What do you do? Is Marcus here? We come back. We come back to Marcus.
All right. I know he's not. Ekamon actually isn't here, but I'm just bringing him out for
waiting on your turn. Yeah, that's fine. Jukes.
May I make a recommendation for what Jukes does?
Absolutely.
I would love for Jukes to Tasha's Mind Whip that this one.
Oh yeah, sorry. You guys actually did checks before we did this. You got a 22 and a 17.
Yes.
So yes, you would recognize this as a Merilith demon. Let me get the Merilith stat block.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello.
That was Marcus.
Okay, for some reason my mic wasn't working for some
Oh, okay.
Oh dear.
We missed you.
We thought you'd abandoned us.
No, I'm here.
We were about to go to therapy.
Baby, come back.
Any kind of fool can see.
Oh, it's Merilith. It's an
I
A.
was about to say, Souffle isn't going to let any of these people die, and I was about to take my move, and I was like, wait.
No one can hear me.
We're all like, I guess Marcus is gone.
Why are you all ignoring me? Marcus was dead all along!
Ooh, ghost Marcus.
So Merilith is known to be a snake-type demon. So this Knoll variety is definitely something different than a typical Merilith.
It's like a perversion of even the nightmare that a Merilith normally
Exactly.
is.
Let's see here. They are resistant to a bunch of things. They are, as you guys know, they're immune and to poison. They have resistances to things. And
Do we know this or no?
Yeah. Just based on your demon things, like some certain demons have magic resistance. They have resistance to like bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. You know about their immunities to poison. The only thing that's different about a Merilith is you know that they are based on your 22. They are resistant to cold and fire as well.
Of course they are.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
So Marcus,
Yes.
it is Souffle's turn.
Okay, alright. I hate this mic. Alright, so I'm gonna move, let's see. I am not going to Blade Storm yet because I know I am not close enough to do anything. So, let's see.
So I have a quick question. Since I was in the tank, has it been a full actual day for me?
Yeah.
No.
I
Okay.
don't think it's even been a full hour for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just checking.
Oh, for your tattoos charges?
Yeah.
I feel that.
I am going to cast a Mind Sliver on this one.
Which one is this?
On the snake one?
Yeah.
Okay.
DC 14.
Wisdom, right?
Intelligent.
Oh,
Wait, is it
intelligence.
wisdom or intelligent? It's
Intelligence.
Intelligence, okay.
That's why Mind Sliver's good.
Right.
Unfortunately, it does have advantage on magic saves.
It fails.
Hell yeah!
Woo!
So it takes 7 psychic damage.
Woo!
And it subtracts, Marcus, correct me if I'm wrong, it subtracts a d4 from its next saving throw?
Yeah, 1d4.
Okay.
Nice.
Alright, anything else?
Anything I can bonus action? Let me see. Nothing that won't get me killed, so I'm going to end it right here.
Okay. Jukes is indeed going to Tasha's Mind Whip. He looks over at Azra and he's like, I was already thinking about that, but yeah, good idea. And so...
I know you are, Jukes. Your mind is that of a sharpened tactician.
Let's see. So, intelligence saving throw, or else 3d6 damage, no reactions. And then it does. Oh, it's a lot. It's a lot of the slow spell kind of sorta.
Which is exactly why I wanted to use it so that Meryl can't go after the civilians.
Yeah. Okay. So let's do. Jukes' DC is 17, and intelligence with advantage.
Can Marcus roll that d4, or do you want to roll it, Kyle?
100% you can roll that d4.
Why you say that like that?
Because it rolled a nat 20.
Oh my god, Kyle.
So it super duper passes.
God damn it.
I think she still takes the half psychic. Let me check. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage and suffers none of the other effects. Okay, so I'll roll 3d6 and divide by 2. That's a good amount of damage, 16.
Well, that is solid.
Near max. Alright, Jukes will give a bardic. Oh, gotta do the thing.
The thing.
He looks at Souffle and says, hey Souffle, did you hear about the wizard who accidentally cast silence on his wife? She isn't talking to him.
That is so dumb.
And then for Bardic, he's going to... Who goes after him? Juniper. Juniper can have a Bardic. And he'll say, hey, I'm going to stick with the wizard theme. What do you tell a wizard who constantly tries to magically unlock every door they come to?
What?
Don't knock it till you try it.
Oh.
Also, the knock has a capital K, which you can't tell when I tell the joke, but on paper it's better. Because knock is also a spell.
It's not better.
If Azra were here, he'd laugh.
Azra is here and he's not laughing.
No, JD isn't here. That was the, yeah. So, but yes, Juniper, you have a bardic. So put a flag on yourself. JD, you missed 2 solid Jukes jokes. What are you doing?
I have no doubt in my mind that I did.
Alright, Juniper, it is your turn.
Okay.
Oh, would Jukes have moved at all? What's the distance on...
Maybe behind Azra, if anything.
What's the distance on that? Is 90 feet. We're good. Okay, cool.
Oh, he can go wherever the fuck he wants,
Yeah. He'll hide behind the statue.
Fair enough.
Alright, yeah, Juniper, your turn.
I know. I'm going. So he would be summoned 15 feet away, I believe, and then he can move his 30. I am going to have him over here. I am going to attack that motherfucker. Okay.
Run!
30, 20?
Run as fast as you can! Yeah, hits.
You'll never catch me. I'm the hyena man.
Hyena woman! Okay,
going
God.
to expend one of my tattoos.
Is there like a visual sign on your tattoo whenever you took the charge? Like, does part of it become uncolored or something?
Let's see.
Also, what is your tattoo of?
I'm gonna say I would say it's sacred symbols all over my body of
All
the leader.
over?
Here. That's where we go. Yeah, no. So it doesn't say it does anything, but
Well, yeah, I think it was just
no, that was
flavor.
fully flavor.
Yeah,
Oh.
just flavor.
I would say it would just brightly glow, like golden, and like kind of wisp out.
Alright, that's an
So
additional
that is
14.
an extra 14 necrotic damage.
Plus your regular 12, so 26 total.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Let's get 2 more hits in here.
Alright.
Oh, how about a nat 20? How about
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
How about them? I'm
Oh,
definitely going to
shit.
expend another tattoo on that. I'm sorry. So, is 2d8 plus 9. So, and then it is what? 8d6?
Yep.
So whatever this is plus 9.
Oh!
So 39 damage on that one.
That's tasty.
We love it, we love it.
Oh, yes. And technically they would be pushed forward 1.
But you don't want them to get closer to the people.
No, towards us.
Oh, okay. I would still hold that...
At the end of your attack to do that, so that Echo doesn't have to go take... Because can Echo move on your turn?
Yeah, he moves.
Oh, never mind, I'm sorry.
I've always found that really weird because...
I on a hit, so I want to make sure that I move him, because if this last one misses, you know.
That's totally fair.
I've always found that really weird because push is away and pull is towards. So the idea that push can be 360 degrees is wild.
Because any unoccupied space.
I know. I
think it was 4E that like really categorized push, pull, and shift
Yeah.
into specific like directions.
But even in the real world, push and pull are different.
I mean, sure, but push forward and push to the side are the same.
Oh yes, but push towards you is not, that's what
That
I
is
yeah.
11 more
sure.
damage. So
Yep.
we would move up one. And I am going to. Let's see. I have a technical question.
Uh-huh.
I have action surge.
Yep.
Okay, so I get to do another thing. That's not what the question's about.
Okay.
I have a spell called Dissonant Whispers, and it means that they would have to run away from me if they don't pass this ability.
But
So it would have to be, yeah, it wouldn't be towards those people, correct?
they can run anywhere that is not getting closer to you, so they can run northwest, west. They can't run anything south. So no south, southeast, southwest, northeast. That would all be bad. But they could go west or northwest or anything in that. Yes, exactly that. Anything in what he just showed would be correct. Would be okay with that spell.
We don't really want him to move. Okay. So I think I'm just not going to do that. Just to be safe. But know that I could.
We also know that he has advantage on saves against magic, so the odds of it failing that save are pretty low.
Right. I mean, it still would get damaged, but I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'm good.
Are you going? You okay? All right. So that's that. On the civilians' turn, they are going to move 30 feet west.
Would they not be dashing?
5, 10,
I mean,
15, 20.
maybe ordinary civilians don't. Maybe peasants don't get to dash. You know.
You notice that they're tending to their wounded, so they're using their action to like bandage and repair
Harry
and
people.
heal. So that's what they're doing on their action. So that's why they can't dash. But you would get the sense that by the next turn they should be safer as long as you keep the enemies away. So that's that. Bakram.
Hell yeah, Bakram, go kill stuff.
Alright, since I plotted this out. Because action dash, bonus action charger. On to this guy, because I think somebody's already focused on us. So let's get that other attention towards us.
Your ping was like right between the two. Which one were you pinging?
The fat frog dude.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
And because charger, that is a.
That'll hit.
Hell yeah.
I don't even need to add the charger, my lord. 14.
Okay.
Esper, thank you. That's an action and bonus action. I don't think I have anything else I can use on this turn. So
You could add a smite. You could add a smite.
I would add a smite. And I have second level slots.
Up to you.
I would say now that we know there's at least 2 rounds to this fight with no rest in between, we don't know how long this memory is.
There's like 20. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. I'm just kidding.
I have plenty of first level slots. I got plenty of smite.
Okay, cool. Just remember that Hezros are not like super dangerous demons, so let's not go using too many of our resources on that.
Or use all of them.
I just wanted the attention focused on me.
Totally fair.
So he's second level, that's 3, and then he's a fiend, so that's 4d8.
As a crusher, I can almost release an arrow in one move. I'm so mad. Damn my lack of reach weapons.
Alright, so an additional 20 radiant damage.
Woofda!
Alright, speaking of, it is now the Hezro's turn. The Hezro gets 3 attacks. Oh, hey, gang! We got some saves to do because the Hezro has saves. Does the I didn't check if the Marilith had anything. No, they don't. Okay. So.
What you talking about?
Holy shit!
Hate that. Hate whatever it is you just reacted to.
Okay, I'm not gonna tell you what it is, but I have said many times, I'm like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if you could have multiple reactions? So I'll just leave it at that.
Motherfucker would have 4 arms! Motherfucker! Very few enemies have the reactive ability, but the ones that do...
Oh, you know of it? Okay, yeah, 100% that.
Rangers have it famously.
So shit. So Haruman should have done less damage. That's on me. That sucks. Because 100%, I think one of them would have missed. So that's all. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. So now that I know that, but can I have Souffle, Bakram, and Juniper? Please roll me Constitution saves, please.
Does Juniper get my aura bonus or no?
You weren't there at the time, so no.
Okay.
So you're doing something retroactively.
Yeah, I mentioned that it would have happened when you moved towards the Hezro. I just didn't. So yes.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. That's on me.
Yeah, we didn't hear that. We heard, oh shit, she has saves.
Oh yes, because how it started was I said, oh wait, no, he has stuff first. Then I checked that she has stuff as well. So
isn't the Hezro aura within 10 feet of the Hezro?
Yes. Oh, Souffle is. Wait.
Neither is Souffle.
Okay. I can't count. You know what I did? I did literally 5, 10, and I'm like, you're right next to that 10-foot, but no, you have to be in the 10-foot, Kyle. Like, you have to be. So.
And I know that only because of that Hezro gear that I have that I've never used.
Yes. Also, you guys just did fight him recently, so it would be fresh in your memory. So I appreciate that. Thank you. I was doing 15. Bakram, you're the only one that has to make the save.
And I got a 17.
That will pass, I believe. Yes, that'll pass, so no worries. Bakram, you are now immune to this Hezru for 24 hours. Not that you'll encounter it after 24 hours. I think that's such a weird thing to put in, whatever. Alright.
Well, it means he's not immune to every Hezro
yes.
Just this Hezro
yes. Okay, so it's going to attack Bakram. It's going to attack Bakram 3 times.
Try me.
Okay.
Infinite punch works.
Alright. Just waiting for
argument
to come in.
What if it didn't?
What's your AC, Bakram?
18.
2 will hit, 1 will miss.
Alright.
So you're going to take a total of 34 piercing damage from that.
Oh.
2 hits is 34 damage.
So that is its turn. It wants to go towards the people, though. So I'm trying to think. It has 30 feet of movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It would be 5 feet away. It wouldn't be able to make it. It doesn't want Bakram to have the attack of opportunity. But it really wants to eat those people. Alright. It'll kill Bakram and then it'll go eat the people. It's...
How dare you?
He'll just kill the paladin first.
The Merilith would probably before its turn would be like, oh, get the people, but no, it's fine. So on the Merilith's turn, she will attack Echo Man and Bakram.
Doing my job, baby.
The Merilith holy fuck. I don't look close enough at monster stat blocks before I use them. I'm just like, it's a stat block. They're all the same. And then...
Not all the same.
What did you do? Did you pick like a supercharged
I didn't pick these. These are in the book. The Merilith gets 7 attacks.
Well, it's got a lot of arms, huh?
Yeah. It has 6 arms. And it attacks with its tail, too. So it gets 6 arm attacks and 1 tail attack.
Oh my god, those are 6 arms.
I was under the impression they had 4 attacks. Suddenly, I regret a lot of life choices.
Woof, da. Nope, that's... in fairness, I did say 4.
Mm-hmm. Bakram, well, I guess they're going to go with Echo Man first, try to get Echo Man out of the way, because they don't know that it's not a real person.
Yes.
So...
This is going to be, what, the 4th time Bakram has rushed into enemy combatants and knocked out first round?
But, Zippy's got farther.
That didn't come through for some reason.
All about trade-offs.
Oh, there it is. Haruman does a 22. 22 will hit. Haruman is dead.
Yes, here, I'll move him. No, don't put him away.
I didn't put him away. I just put him over in the far corner. Okay. Put him wherever you want. And then the other 6 attacks are going on Bakram.
Me. Okay.
Oh my god.
Until you pass out, then they'll move on to Souffle. But yes.
Okay, I was gonna say it could shift over to Souffle and start hitting her too.
It's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna murder Bakram, but it could. Okay, let's see.
It very easily. 4 attacks I felt more confident about. 7 moves.
All right. So Bakram AC again.
Reactions that increases AC. My god.
Bakram, what was your AC again?
18.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 go through out of 6. 2 miss.
Okay.
You said you could take 4, so hey, maybe.
You said you could take 4, so here come 4.
I was confident about 4.
Like, go look yourself.
2, 3, 4. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. That is
Each of them does not much damage, you know?
what?
Maybe it's 7 attacks that do 5 damage each.
Don't you wish?
That is 62 damage to Bakram.
Oh my god.
That's 2/3 of my health. I don't think I would have been okay if I didn't dash.
Okay, you are down. Okay.
That was an instant nuke. Oh my god.
Well, here's the thing though. How much did you have? Because some of the attacks would not hit you; they would move on to Souffle. So, how much did you have?
39.
Okay, so let me see where you would. Oh, you would have passed out after 3. So the 4th attack would go for Souffle. No, I guess that technically the 4, 5, and 6 would go for Souffle technically, but Souffle, what's your AC?
Really regretting not Blake singing now. 17.
2 out of the 3 would hit you. So that'll be only 15 damage. Well, no, sorry, I have to. That's old. That's old numbers. Let me roll on these.
Owie.
Alright, so the Merrill is a bit more of a big boss than we thought it was.
That is 30 damage to... Nope, sorry. My PC's a piece of shit. Why is it rolling so much damage? Okay.
Stop.
Yeah, I'm not telling it to. I clicked it twice and it rolled it 4 times. That's why I'm not sure.
Your PC wants Souffle Day.
Okay, so wait. So let's... I need to give you 2 damage. I'll give you the first 2 because the other 2 were rolled in erroneously. So that'll be 30 damage to Souffle. 15 and 15.
Oh my god, okay.
Ow.
She's like uncanny dodge one of those.
Yeah, I'm definitely I'm gonna uncanny dodge one attack. If I can. Can I?
If you have uncanny... Does your character have uncanny dodge?
Yes.
Then yeah.
Hooray. I will uncanny dodge.
So you take 15 plus 7, so you take 22.
That's so much better.
May I reaction?
What are you trying to do?
Use Bakram as a puppet to hit the marrow.
Unfortunately, the Marilith moved away, and
Well, the reaction happens when Bakram drops.
Okay, that's fair. So back when it was here, you could technically use... Yes, you could use Bakram as a puppet. Yes.
Even at that, I could still do a d4 of damage to myself, and then I could move...
And then move it. Yes, you're right. Yes, so you don't have to do the D4 because it would still be here, like JD said. So have Bakram...
Question. Bakram's technically not dead. He's just passed out, right? Would it still work?
Yeah, I think your thing specifically says...
It says drops to 0 HP.
Does it? Okay.
On fallen puppet.
Okay. Alright, yeah, then 100%. Bakram, please give me an attack roll. Yeah.
Let's hope this crits and kills it.
Wouldn't that be nice?
I almost jinxed it with a
21 will hit. Please roll damage.
Woof, 16 is nice.
You get a reaction on your own turn, so 1 second. let me activate the reaction for the first time that I should have been doing earlier. Bakram, you got a what again? 21?
Yes.
She's gonna raise her sword and knock it away. You don't. She doesn't take any damage. She parried you, is what you get. She parried.
Oh, okay. This just got even harder than I thought.
All right. And she should have been. You get the sense that she should have parried against Haruman. And so. All right.
You bad motherfucker.
She did all 7 attacks. She doesn't have any bonus actions. No. She'll stay. All right. Marcus, it is Hootcake's turn.
Oh god, I have no idea what Hootcake would do in this situation.
Mariliths are tough.
Huh?
I was wondering what an owl's move speed was.
60.
Oh shit, yeah. Owls don't take opportunity attacks, so she could rush in, help, and then rush away.
I don't think I can give the help action to myself, so...
You could. Well, you can't give it to a person. You give it on a monster. So if you're going to attack the Marilith, you can give it to the Marilith.
And then...
Somebody else will probably get it because they'll attack the Marilith before you.
Okay, so yeah, Hootcake's gonna rush in, put the help action on the Marilith, and then rush. Wait, how many feet did I go from there?
35 to get there.
Okay, then I'm just gonna have him fly back to Azure.
Okay. She was behind Souffle when she started.
Yeah.
It is all well, friend. I will keep you safe.
Okay, Eris.
Okay, this is so exciting, guys. I'm so happy we did this.
You didn't have a choice. You were stuck in a memory.
Yeah. I hate the fucking elephant, but it's okay. Azra.
Out of character, am I the only one who likes Lulu?
I like Lulu.
You traitor. How dare you like Lulu now?
Jukes likes
Okay,
Lulu.
what was they
Lulu
saying?
is a cute plush elephant. I love that.
What'd you say, Grant?
Should I? Does this call for a level 6 spell or no? Because
Definitely murderize it.
I mean, Bakram's down, Souffle's injured. This thing gets 7 attacks per turn. So yeah, it's up to you.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Because I think we could handle the other thing, but...
Oh, we can absolutely handle the Hezra. This is the danger. As I was gonna say, we do not know what is coming after this. And based on this and the last one, they might be only getting more powerful as we go.
Okay.
If you have other options, do those. Otherwise...
This one is downing us rather quickly.
I will decimate this whole village for Master Yinogu!
Okay. I'm gonna do that, give it disadvantage. On the Marilyn.
It would have advantage, so it's going to be flat.
Ooh, please, God. Please.
DC 17.
17 is high.
Wisdom, you said?
Yes, sir.
Okay. It has a really... Let's see. It's pretty good at this.
Oh, no.
Fail.
Fail, bitch, fail.
Give him the bad juju.
26, so it does pass.
Damn it.
It got a 26?
Okay.
Jeebus Creebus.
Wait, so the help what does the help action that?
Help action would give advantage on an attack, so on a roll, but not a save.
You already did everything you could to make it roll worse.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Well, that's my turn. Well,
Take through the sky. Make sure that it cannot strike you.
Okay. Yeah.
Wait, does that who did Gray try to call you more?
The bad guy, the
The
Marilyn.
Marilith.
Yeah.
Oh, does the Mind Sliver count for anything?
No, because the next save that it made, it got a nat 20 on.
Oh,
So the Mind Sliver already
Because
got one
it
away.
made a save against Tosh's Mind Whip, but it rolled a nat 20 for that, so...
wow. Okay, I wasn't here for that.
All right, Eris, is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm just gonna convert to a things.
Okay.
Just gonna cry in the corner.
Yeah.
Eris, did you get into the sky, or are you still on the ground?
Oh yeah, I'm in the sky. I'm just like 30 feet in the sky because I didn't move from
Okay.
where I was.
Azra.
Excellent. Okay. Whoo, boy, we need to work on this. Azra, this is more dangerous than Azra thought it would be at first, so he is going to present his holy symbol, and I'm going to channel divinity.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to abjure enemy. So Azra thrusts out his crescent moon symbol, and it's going to make a wisdom saving throw. Would be a disadvantage. Unless it's here's the question. I know what Mariliths are immune to. Is it immune to being frightened?
It is not.
Then I'm still doing this. Perfect. I assume that it gets advantage on saves against spells and other magical effects.
Mm-hmm.
So that would include this, I assume.
Yeah.
So it rolls flat wisdom saving throw, DC 17.
DC 17. That's a nat 20.
Are you fucking kidding me, Kyle?
If you want me to go in there and beat him up a little bit,
Kind of. Yeah, that's his second nat 20 on saving throw for this one creature. Jesus Christ.
I mean, that happens to you guys as players quite often.
Yeah, not twice in 3 rolls.
Yeah.
Okay. Woof, dog. Yeah, I'm gonna approach it. I need to start drawing its aggro. I'm gonna move 30 feet and approach it. And my turn.
are you in its aura
I don't have
now?
any spells active.
Oh, you aren't in
I'm
the
not,
aura.
I'm not in the Hezro's aura.
No.
I don't have any spells active right now. So I think that as a bonus action, I expended my vow. I think I would like to hex it.
Okay.
I would like to hex it now to give it disadvantage on strength checks. Because I plan to do to it what I did to that monster in the last... Maybe I should have done that instead of all this bullshit. So yeah, I'm gonna try that next turn if it's still kicking.
Okay.
I assume it's better than bloody still.
It
If you were
is
giving it
completely good.
disadvantage,
Yeah.
I would have. Oh, it's okay.
The hex does not affect saving throws.
Oh, that's
Only
fine.
ability checks.
That's fine.
Only ability checks.
Okay.
All right, Souffle.
Alright, question. Can I fly over it to the other side without provoking
Oh, you could just walk around it to get to the other side. Yeah, either way, no problem. You only take attacks of opportunity if you leave its threatened area.
Oh, okay. Then I'm totally going to the other side so I can flank with Adrian.
Yes.
Other square.
Other
Oh,
square.
no, it's a large creature. Either one's fine.
No, I mean don't get within the Hezro's aura.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
So if you get within 10 feet of the Hezro, you would start to smell it, and that's a problem.
oh no.
Good looking out, Azra.
I can't
Especially
let that
since
happen.
my aura can't protect you where you are.
Oh, I
Let's
can
not
actually
have that happen again. Not after last time.
Yeah.
For realsies.
put an aura on it. So let's do that.
Actually, come to think of it, I am unconscious, so...
There you go. Is purple.
We can't see that, Kyle.
Oh, right. Yup. Fix that. Is purple.
There we go.
Why is it so close?
Okay, alright, so I'm going to bonus action a Blade Song now. So, hopefully that'll help me a bit, maybe? I don't know.
Finger crossed.
And I am going to swing.
Yeah.
Swing, bada bada, swing.
Roll with advantage!
Oh, forgot about that.
Oh, you're fine. 11 or 19. 19 would just barely hit, but it does. It holds up its sword. Zorro style knocks away your 19.
Ugh.
Oh,
But
wow.
you now know that its AC is 19 because that should have gone through, but it didn't.
Well then, next I'm going to extra attack.
With advantage.
With a booming blade.
Mm-hmm.
With advantage.
28 does... Well, with its new AC, which is now... Oh, no. Wait.
It was only for one attack.
That's what I was wondering. It is only for the first attack. Okay, it's not like shield where it lasts a whole round or something. Okay, yeah. So then, yes, that would hit. Even if parry lasted, it would still hit. But yes, it hits. So that is 16.
28 hits either its ACs, y'all.
So 16 damage on that one.
And rolling damage for booming blade.
12 now. 8 if it moves.
And I already used my bonus action of Blade Sting, so that's going to be my turn.
All right. Jukes' turn. Let's see here. We'll start with the easy, the bonus action. Give a bardic to Azra.
Before he uses his bonus action on Bardic Inspiration,
Oh, yeah.
do we want him to Healing Word Bakram?
Oh, good point.
I think because Bakram goes before either of the enemies.
Mm-hmm.
And Bakram, on his own turn, could heal himself more, could take a dodge action, a disengage to get back and protect himself. I think that a Healing Word might be a better use of our action.
100%. Alright, so...
What's the little heart icon on Juniper mean? Do you have a condition on you?
Me, I have Bardic.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm going to switch that to a flag, just so it's consistent, but yes.
Okay. I just did whatever.
No, you're fine. Okay, so... Let me open up my Healing Word. Healing Word. Do I want to upcast it? Let's see. 2d4. 3d4.
I would say max second level, but...
Okay.
Because Jukes has some nice third level spells that I want to hang on to if at all we can.
Okay, so, second level, Healing Word is this. So, Bakram, you get 10 hit points, you wake up.
This fight is not over yet, friend.
So this is very apropos for now. Azra, how does a snake man offer you tea?
By slicing you with his 7 swords?
No, you want tea?
Oh, that is funny. Ah, God. I would love to laugh, but I'm a little bit busy right now.
So that almost laughter wakes up Bakram. So.
I was like, yes, this is funny because decapitation.
And so that's his bonus action. So he'll just use a cantrip because he can't cast 2 spells. So that'll be a vicious mockery. Oh, that's bad, but I like how bad it is. What spell is the corniest? Maze!
Oh no.
Kyle, I don't know what state you live in, but I want you to know I want to toss a sandal.
And having done that, the Merilith is going to have to make a save. DC 17.
If it beat My Final Divinity and Eris's Polymorph and loses to fucking Vicious Mockery, I'm gonna throw a goddamn tantrum.
DC 17. Waiting for it to roll. I did lose to... It rolled
so 2 flat rolls against our very debilitating effects. It succeeds. And against a fucking cantrip with advantage, now it fails?
It rolled a 9 and a 13!
Jesus.
Luck of the dice. So yeah, it takes 3d4 damage. That is 6 damage. Alright.
I'm furious.
Alright, Jennifer.
Alright. Juniper is...
Bakram, let's get back!
First things first. Bing.
Shit.
Do I want to move back? Let me see if he, gets instantly killed before I move up. Actually, do I want to do that? Hold on, 1 moment.
Hey, Kyle, I have a question.
What's up?
Is the Merilith immune to the poison condition?
Yes.
Okay, that's why it's not making saves against the Hezro stench. Never mind.
Actually, me and Harmon I'll go there. I'll have Harmon, like, hover-ish over here.
Add a character, I hadn't actually considered demons rolling against demon saves, but yeah, that would be the in-canon official reason, yes.
26 to hit?
Yes.
Excellent.
Wait, pause.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, yeah, that's hits.
That's gonna be 14 damage.
Got it.
I'm gonna unleash an incarnation on that. He would not get advantage though. 29 to hit.
That'll hit.
Woofda!
Okay.
She's not parrying any of these hits for 12
Oh,
damage.
what? Because she knows they're really good?
I assume that's how that works, because it's like same thing with shield, where it's like, oh, you hit me with a 24, I'm going to shield that, you know, like,
Well,
yeah.
no, because you don't have to tell us what number it is that hits us. And we just know that if a thing hits us, we have to shield.
Oh, I always do tell people, though. I'm usually like, that's a
do because you're nice, but
Yeah.
you don't have to do that.
Oh, I didn't even...
So it's very possible to waste a shield against an attack that will bypass it anyway, or in this case, a parry.
Huh.
So 26 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, the bomb doesn't know what the number is.
Yeah, that's fair. I was kind of thinking in universe, it's like you can see the heft of the swing, you can see how the weight is, you can see like the angle, but yeah.
You just go for a parry.
I am going to use my bardic. What was my bardic? From
D10.
him? A D10.
Ooh. He's...
Oh, perfect. So that's
Nice.
It's going to parry on that one, and so that one misses.
for a 24.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
I love how you waited just until you knew, you fucker.
It probably gets like a +5 to its AC, which is a 19 to begin with, to make it. Well, no, because then the 24 would hit. So it has to be more than a +5 if it gets to its AC.
Oh no, Kyle just sucks at mental math. Because 24 is correct. And 24 is correct. So since I used it by accident because I can't fucking add, that's an example of her using it and then Juniper going through anyway. Because god damn it, Kyle's math skills. Fuck me.
Juniper's mace like skates along her blade and slams into her breastplate.
You get the feeling that should have missed, and it just barely hit. Yeah.
Full-on anime moment.
So.
And then.
And you have more attacks, so she could have saved it for future attacks. Fuck me.
I'm going to use my action surge.
You're at 54 damage already from Juniper. Sweet Jeezy Cruzy.
It is bloodied, by the way.
I fucking bet!
That would be a nat 20. I'm
Nat 20, yeah.
going to be using another one of my thingamajigs.
Tattoos, yeah.
Mother of Christ.
My tattoos. Let me click that off. So that's gonna be.
I'm so glad Juniper's with us in this fight.
We literally put ourselves
Six.
on the next one that has your last one.
Sorry, what'd you say, Jess? 36?
No, I said I'm gonna have to roll 8d6.
Oh, 86, okay.
Oh. 8d6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I actually kind of hope the rest of these hit, just so I don't feel bad about using it early.
And then plus 9. So.
7 plus 9 is 36 damage.
Yes. I'm going to use an Unleash Carnation. 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
God, Juniper, what are your fucking...
Oh, I will also... That 27 should have been with advantage, so you could technically crit again if you
No,
want.
because this is from Harrowman.
Oh, it's Harrowman. Yes, thank you. So 10 damage on that one. Thank
Okay.
you.
And I have 2 more hits with...
As you.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Well, she action surge, so she gets like 6 attacks plus 2. She gets like 8 attacks.
3 to hit. So if you shield on that...
If I shield on this one, it would have worked. So fuck me.
Weapon on fighter.
It's fun. Players feel like badasses sometimes.
No, I know. That it's just... I hate that it was a mathematical mistake, because now I feel silly, but yeah.
10 more damage.
14 for 10, so 24 on those last 2.
God.
That's why I just don't do math. I'm bad at it.
I'm really good at pen and paper math. Math in my head, though... like, I can do calculus on paper, but fucking what's 4 plus 9?
So that was 54 damage from the first round of attacks, and then 74 more from the second round.
So 120-something, 130 damage?
She already used her reactions, right? Because she would have had to have parried those.
So,
and stuff, right?
you guys would get the sense that she's parried on each of your turns that melees have happened, in the same round. So you don't know how many reactions she has, but she definitely has multiple reactions per rotation.
Probably 6. She has 6 arms.
How many? Yeah, that's
she
one
hasn't
possible
parried-
answer.
She hasn't attempted to parry any of my things.
Odds are she'll only do it once per turn.
Yes,
Once per person's
she
turn.
parried one of yours and failed.
Okay.
So she
That's
gets
great.
one per turn at
I
per whatever.
walk down here, and I move 20 feet.
Yes.
I could move back.
Oh, but that means she wouldn't have any more reactions to make opportunity attack you, Juniper. You're a fucking...
Yeah, no opportunity attack right now because she used her parry. That's fair. Yeah.
I'm gonna move back 2. Unless you want me to stay there for Sentinel.
I think it's really important that as few of us take damage right now as possible, and Azra is very good at blocking attacks, and
Okay.
Souffle has uncanny dodge.
Then Juniper, move back.
Okay.
Is she on death's door yet? Or no?
Nope. She literally just got bloody during Juniper's turn, so...
After 50 of the damage, and the rest just went through.
Yeah.
Okay, for sure.
So how should
It wasn't 50. I think it was somewhere between... It was during this...
Before action surged.
No, I thought it was during the 70 that you got bloodied.
I thought you mentioned that she'll let it after 54.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I was doing the math, you said she got bloodied after the first 4 rounds.
So...
Yeah, after the first 4 hits.
Yeah, okay. That seems right-ish.
She
Yeah.
got bloodied, and then I action surged, and then I was like, cool.
All right.
So,
The
I'm
village...
not thrilled about her
looking.
life.
The villagers are gonna move...
She's just gonna keep ignoring me because he doesn't want to tell me how she's looking.
Well, I said she's beyond bloody, but she's not death's door. That's how she's looking. So the people are, for all intents and purposes, the people are safe. They're off the map. The animals are not quite there, but they're like right on the edge. But yes.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, I did my job,
if
right?
the animals will just have mutton for dinner.
These are also, they don't include just animals that like, they also include cats, dogs, birds, fish. Like, they're also pets.
I love the idea of just like a goldfish flopping behind the rest of the animals. That's really good.
You notice, there is a fish doing that. There's also like a bird cage strapped to a horse's back. So yeah,
Incredible.
Wouldn't even let the bird out to save its own life. Fucking Jesus.
All right, Bakram, your turn.
Before I finalize my decision,
Oh god.
and I have a terrible memory,
Oh god.
if I were to ask to make an intimidation roll, would that be an action or a free action?
Intimidation, I would count as free action.
Okay, perfect.
But
So
as you start your turn, I do need you to make your con save.
He's immune to the stench.
Yeah,
You
said
are.
I was-
I forgot I said that. Yup.
So we use half my movement to stand up. Gonna be a big old bright bow of light in my hand, and I slam that shit into my chest
Mm-hmm.
for
The entirety of your lay on hands.
22.
Oh, cute.
Bakram, I told a really funny joke to wake you up. It's too bad you couldn't hear it in your unconscious state.
So as my free action, well, I'm 5 feet. As a free action, I'm gonna look at this thing and in Abyss will say, "Should aim for the head, fucko."
Are you attacking the one to the north or the one to the south?
I use my action. I can. Oh wait, I set it to the Maryland.
Oh, so that made me attack. That's what I meant. You're saying it's to the Maryland. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Roll intimidation.
Why did you move within range of the Maryland?
Because I have the confidence of a god.
A nat 20! Okay? The only way it succeeds is if it also rolls a nat 20. Alright. And because this isn't magic, it doesn't get advantage. So it is a flat roll. It does fail.
Is it frightened of Bakram?
I don't know.
That would be amazing.
It's gonna respond with, like, I already killed you once, I can do it again! But you get that it's like platitudes, that it is a little frightened, and it's just like saying things to save face.
20. Alrighty. That's my job done.
Just as a little thing to remind me of that nat 20, I'm
Can I have
gonna
two more
give you,
feet?
I'm gonna give you big, strong arms.
Strong man.
Yeah,
You
he's
did
not
just
in-
leave its threatened area, though.
Is
Are
it
you going
scared
to-
make an opportunity attack?
Are you going to do that?
Oh, wait, that's right. We decided it was on the one thing. Not every... Okay, hold on.
Yes, it does have its reaction back, so it is, you don't know that. You don't know that, but you would maybe think that.
I mean, we maybe check against Marilith. We have an idea that they are very quick to react to things.
Yes.
So if I move this way, that's an opportunity from him.
Yep.
If I stay here, it's gonna be pain, but I got friends. You know what? Yeah, no, I'm just gonna have to sit here and take my lumps.
I will say you could move one square here next to Agumon, which means that when the Hezro inevitably does what it's going to do, it's not going to move close enough to hit me or Souffle with its aura.
That is a good point.
It's the little things.
And that does give me... Yeah, no, I think that's good. That's probably the most efficient use of the turn.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. It
Let's
is
see if you survive!
the Hezro's turn.
We will see.
Yeah, I think it's going to attack you.
That's exactly what I was afraid it was going to do.
So 3 attacks on Bakram. D&D Beyond has frozen. Come on back, I believe in you.
Well, your Discord's still going.
Who's afraid of him right now?
The Merrill.
The Merrill.
That's the one I...
And not like D&D afraid, just like annoyed or bothered or,
It
whatever.
doesn't have the
What
frightened
mean has
condition.
advantage to attack Bakram because it's afraid?
It's not attacking him right now.
No, I know.
Yeah, no.
I'm just... That's why I asked who it was on.
Bakram AC was 17?
What?
What'd you say your AC was?
18.
18. Okay.
Every attack misses. 3 nat ones. 6 nat ones. 100 nat ones.
Something happened.
I hereby curse your dice for the rest of time.
1...
Don't let that confidence peter out already.
Okay, so, let's see here. First one's gonna miss.
Okay?
Second one is another nat 20.
Jesus God, Kyle.
Third one is 22 to hit. So
I'm taking away your dice.
one regular hit and 1 nat 20.
I'm taking your dice away.
Alright, so
Bakram had a whopping 32 hit points, so...
let's see how much.
Let's hope that 5th level spell worked.
The 5th level spell was a choice.
I fully expected there to be a little more healing than that. I will not lie.
How much HP did you have?
Just tell me how much you did and I'll tell you if I'm up or down.
Well, because I'm wondering if the third hit would be on somebody else. That's why I'm asking.
32?
So, no, it does take all 3 hits to take you down. It did 38 damage. So on the third hit, it knocks you unconscious.
Alright.
Azra just looks over. He has got to learn one of these days.
Never.
Yeah, he didn't run away. He didn't Azra specifically said, man, when he wakes up, hopefully he'll disengage or something. Nope.
Never.
Azra just looks at Jukes and says, I apologize.
The Hezru is gonna, now that Bakram's gone, is just gonna move up here.
Fuck.
And that, and the Merilith will say, you may have cost me and my pet our food, but we'll take you instead.
I am going to sever your head from your body and put it on a pike in front of that statue as a sign to all future demons that some things come at too high a price. As soon as we get to initiative count 2.
What's the price? 1,000 soul coins? I have 1,000 soul coins. Okay, no, I'm just kidding. She doesn't.
Every time she talks, I just think of the tick down to down. I'm Snake. I'm a little snake.
I was thinking it'll say. Alright, it is the Merilith's turn.
Oh boy!
I feel like if I were actually a villain, I would just attack Souffle 7 times with advantage.
In fairness, Azra presented a holy symbol.
Yes. I think
And
I will...
Azra also cast Hex, so like,
Yes.
he's presented himself very much as a target.
Yeah. So I will do...
Also, Juniper did 120 damage.
Juniper's not here right now. Juniper walked away, so...
Harmon's
yeah.
still there. and
Yes,
Marilyn-
but the Marilyn has seen you just summon Harmon when she kills him, so she knows that Harmon will not die. So
Never know if they just like.
it's gonna deal 3 to Azra flat and 4 to Souffle with advantage.
Fuck.
So we'll start with the Azra attacks.
Just let me know when the first one hits, because I'm definitely going to shield.
There we are.
AC is 22 currently.
Okay. 22. Oh, you're gonna waiting for it to load. Okay. The first one would hit.
Shield, 27.
27. The second 2 will miss.
But the first one still hits?
No, sorry. The shield causes the first one to miss, and then also the second 2 miss.
Perfect.
Yes.
I have a question.
What's up?
So my Echo can take opportunity attacks as if they were me. Does that mean, since my Sentinel uses my...
Where does it say that it can take opportunity attacks? 'Cause I don't know that it actually, like... If I move away from Harrowman, does that trigger an opportunity attack? I don't remember that doing that.
Yes.
Okay.
What I will say is that Sentinels versus that other, protection hit is not an opportunity attack.
Yeah. So it literally says opportunity...
Show that it can use my reaction?
No, yes. But as an opportunity attack, which only happens when you do the 5-foot movement part, when you move 5 feet away from Harrowman, this would trigger. But because it's specifically that's the trigger, you can't change it with a different trigger.
No, what I'm saying is because it's showing that it can use a reaction from me.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to physically be me. It's basically saying as if I was in his space. So would that not also use the reaction as if I was in that space?
This is for Sentinel, right?
Yes, that's what I want to ask.
I found a forum that's all about Echo Knight Sentinel, so 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
I believe it's a no, but I will just double check.
Okay. Because I just want to check because you had told me in the past that he couldn't do opportunity attacks. And now I'm looking at it and it says that I can, so that proves that he could use my reaction from his position and it's not my position. It's as if I was him. You know what I mean? So I'm wondering in general. I just want a good, like a call on that so I can know for the future. Because it would be pretty sick. Because if he's basically a shadow of me and has all the powers of me, and he can use my reactions, which it seems like he can.
What? Okay, yeah, the general consensus on this forum is that the Echo does not count as you regarding Sentinel, so you can't trigger Sentinel through it. You can do a regular opportunity attack through it, but you cannot do a Sentinel reaction attack.
Alright, if that's what you said. I just wanted some clarification.
No, it's fair, and it was a fair argument, and I understand where you were coming from.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, all 3 attacks will miss on Azra. There's a part of me that's like, would the monster, after the shield activated the first one, change the attack on the second and third? But since I already said I attack you 3 times, I'm just going to keep it. So that would be...
It wouldn't keep trying to attack me because it failed the first 3 times?
Well, that's the thing. No.
Go for some sunk cost fallacy.
I'm wondering if it's like after the first miss, it's like, oh shoot, you're stronger than I thought. Cool, I'm going to go after this other guy.
No! That's the worst.
But, yes.
I'm for casting a spell.
I will just do...
But personally, if I thought something wasn't going down faster, I wouldn't swap targets, I'd focus harder.
Fair, but I could also see, like, a monster being like, oh, I'm not going to go after the tanky one, I'm going to go after the weaker one. So, yeah. So, that's going to be 3 of these.
And right now my
And then one
AC
of
is
these.
19 because
Right.
I'm a bleed
Okay.
zone.
I rolled 4 times. Let's see if they come through. Yes, okay. 19 you said?
Mm-hmm.
3 will hit, the 4th will miss.
Oh.
The 4th one is the one that had the extra effect, so good job.
Oh, that's the tail, isn't it?
Yeah.
But wouldn't it be nice if my Echo could do Sentinel? Wouldn't that be lovely?
Your Echo could take a hit, though, couldn't it?
That is true. It could. Yeah, actually.
Yeah, if you want to use your interpose or your whatever it's called thing to have Echoman die, yeah.
Yes, I will. For one of those hits, I will use my Martyr feature,
Okay.
my Shadow Martyr.
So that'll take the first one off, let's say. So
Cool fucking name for an ability, that is.
second and third. Souffle takes 24 damage.
Would I be able to kind of...
You could. So then you would take 12, and then half of 12, so 6. So you take 18 total.
Woo!
All right, that is the Marilith's turn.
So much less deadly this time.
Okay.
That's on my first level spells, though.
All right, who cakes?
All right. Hootie is gonna fly. He's gonna swoop over. He's gonna do his thing. On the Marilith. And then fly back over here.
Okay. Alright, so the next attack on Marilith will have advantage. Eris.
Okay, question.
Mm-hmm.
If someone is grappled, do they have disadvantage to dexterity saving throw?
I don't... Let me look up grappled.
The only effect grappled has is that it reduces speed to 0.
That makes sense.
Oh, is that it? Okay. Damn. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hold my initiative, so Azure can go.
You can't hold your initiative after the first round. You can only hold an action after the first round. Holding your initiative is only during the first rotation.
I did not know that.
I don't think it's come up before, so that's fair. If it hasn't come up before, I do apologize, but that is...
fair.
Yeah.
I feel like this is... Eris has seen Azure do this once before. Azure's plan is to knock it prone and then grapple it to force it to stay on the ground. What that means is that ranged attacks will have disadvantage. But when it's prone, it... never mind, no, it doesn't have that. I'm thinking of restraint.
Okay. So guys, actually, I guess this is a question for the party. Or, yeah, would Eris have an idea that this might be really good at dexterity?
It seems... You don't know. Based on your...
It's a snake.
It's very quick, like it's very reactive.
I can tell you based on your initial checks, the 22 and the 17 from earlier, it's good at everything.
Incredible. It's good at everything. And it has advantage on all saves against magic. But the help action gives advantage on an attack roll.
Yeah.
If you have an attack range spell, this might be the time to use it.
Yes.
All of the attack range spells they have are cantrips.
I see.
Like, they don't... They're not like big dick spells, you know what I mean? Like
Right. It's like that or disintegrate, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But what I would say is that
your
your cantrip is just like, you know, somebody stabbing with their sword. So
yeah. Okay. I'll move over. Do I know how much this can reach? This Marilith can reach?
Its reach so far seems to only... It's not 15 feet for sure, then it could have reached Juniper. It might be 10 feet, where no one's provoked an attack from it yet, so we're not sure.
Okay. I'm gonna do something. I'm probably gonna regret it. I'm not gonna lie. Because Kyle, I don't like that you said that. I don't know.
I said what? What did I say? No, I'm just agreeing with everything you guys are saying. Yeah.
Okay.
I actually don't see Eris on the map right now.
Oh, I'm right here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
she's 2 squares above Juniper.
I have stuff on the GM layer, and Roll20 for some reason, like, kind of hides... You are in the same space as the GM layer thing, but the GM layer is obscuring you, which should not be the case.
I hate that there are a bunch of things in the GM layer. I don't like that, Kyle.
I specifically told you to breed fear, yes.
Okay, well, fuck you, and...
I'm just kidding.
Okay then. I'll just do it. Live, laugh, love. You know, like the usual. Okay.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Disintegrate. Okay, so it's got DC 17 Dex save.
That 10d6
Wait,
does not do
this
you
is
any
magic,
favors.
but it will do thingy. It will do what's it called? Give it flat roll. Please, God. Please. Make me feel so. Please. I'm kidding. No. Yeah.
Okay, that will go through.
Oh, fuck, yes!
So, it does the 65 damage. Does anything else happen?
Did it go to 0?
No.
Okay, then the 65 damage does not go through.
What?
Or if it...
No, I thought it was the 65 still hits, but then it could do extra stuff if it dies, no?
No.
No, it still does 65 damage.
Can you post Disintegrate?
Oh, wait, am I dumb? I'm thinking of something else, probably. Wait, I'll
Let's
post
see.
it, but I'll read it.
On a failed save, it takes the damage. The target is... If the damage leaves it at 0, which doesn't. You disintegrate...
Oh.
Okay, so yes, the rest of it doesn't happen because it wasn't disintegrated, but it still takes the 65.
Okay, that's why I haven't been using this spell, because I'm like, oh, if it fails but it doesn't go to 0, then nothing happens. That's my understanding.
Oh,
Okay.
no, it's still the full 10d6 plus 40.
Now, I will say, on a past save,
It
I don't
doesn't
see...
get all.
It doesn't do anything. So there's that.
Okay.
But...
That's the danger. It's on a success, it does
Yeah.
literally nothing.
You would get the sense that at this point, she is fucked up. The Kyle definition of fucked up.
So that's not Death Storm. Okay.
Not quite Death's Door, but almost.
I don't even want to do my grapple prone thing. Or if I just want to hit it a bunch.
Hitting it a bunch seems to work.
Yeah, I feel like hitting it a bunch might be our best bet right now.
Eris, is that everything?
Yeah, I'm just gonna convert sorcery points.
Okay. Azra.
Souffle, here's my current idea tactically. After my attacks, I am going to loop around to here, so that you are within my aura when your turn starts. For the Hezro's aura.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I
like,
would like
it
you
smells...
to get the fuck out of there, so you don't get your ass beat.
Souffle, it smells so bad where you're standing right now. It is the
Smells
worst thing you've ever smelled.
It's even worse. It's even worse than that other time.
That was
Yes.
the other time with this same Hezro, I think.
The one that knocked me out twice.
Yeah, that was a different Hezro. But yes, it was this. It was worse. This is worse. This is worse.
Bonus... Do I want to do that as a bonus action? Because it's already fucked up. You know what? I don't trust... this thing is such bad news.
Yeah.
I am gonna Hexblade curse it.
Okay. So it's double
Alright.
hexed.
It's double hexed. Let's go for some attack rolls here, kids. Not disadvantage.
20. The 20 would hit, but it parries you.
What a bitch. Okay, so this is how we are playing this. Second hit is a 26.
That'll hit.
Okay. Second level smite. 100% throwing a second level smite into this. This is my last attack magic slot.
You got it.
So that is max damage on that. That's another 4d8. Plus a d6 from Hex. That is 13. Plus 21 is 34.
Azra, it's on death's door.
Are you fucking kidding me? You piece of shit. Oh, guys. Oh, wait a minute.
You have more
Kyle,
stuff. Don't you?
I Hexblade cursed it.
Oh, yeah.
4 more points of damage.
4 more points of damage?
Does that kill it?
Azra, describe that attack!
Yes! Oh my god, the fucking 4 points. I'd like to thank Juniper and the Academy. Azra slams... Azra's first hit, like, gets parried by the Merilith's blade. Azra's gonna spin it around his palm and slam it down into the Merilith's wrist and look directly at the creature's face and say, "What was it again that I promised to do?" "That's right. I was going to take your head." And he slams the hilt of it into the creature's chest, and radiant energy starts to pour out from it. "Mount it on a spike!" He twists his blade and rips the entirety of his blade through the Merilith's body. "And mount it for all future demons to see." And its body burns away.
As it's burning away, and as you strike through its head, it just says, "I'll be back tomorrow." And then it dies.
"We shall still be here."
Alright.
Let
Azra.
me see if I get... I already had 9 temporary HP, so nothing happens. That is the end. Azra is then going to move here, like you said he would. To give,
You sure you don't want to move? You should move into the stench. You should definitely get flanking. You should 100%.
Actually? No, because I want my aura to keep to pick Souffle. But he is going to move here. So he's directing Bokram as well. Because Paladins add that aura to their death saving throws.
Let me see something. So she dead. Since she's dead, I'll tell you guys, she gets a reaction every single turn. So if there's
like a certain number.
No, it's literally if there's 8 of you, she gets 8 plus her own on her own turn, so she gets 9 reactions. If there's 5 of you, she gets 5 plus her own, so she gets 6 reactions. She gets a reaction for every single turn in combat.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
I hate it.
That's bad.
That's disgusting.
That's in addition to the 7 attacks per turn. So, yeah.
Wait. I do heal for 4 hit points.
So that is, the Merilith is dead.
Azra's back at full HP.
Hey.
Just checking something on the Hezru.
Do I make my save when I enter or when I start my turn?
That's what I'm checking.
Oh, okay, cool.
Only when you start your turn there.
Hilarious.
Yes.
Azra goes, "I've smelled worse. Not much."
You haven't, though. That's a lie. I need you to roll deception.
It's really a lie.
I need you to roll deception.
You know what? Yeah. You know what? Sure. Let's do it. 19.
Yeah.
Azra's weirdly good at deception.
It believes you. It thinks that, yes, this is the worst thing you've ever smelled.
He thinks it's not.
It's not. That's what I meant to say. Yes, thank you. Okay. Souffle, down to 1 creature left.
Okay. Do I roll?
Yes, please. Give me the con save. Because you are not immune.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Don't forget your +5.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
That is a pass. You are now immune for 24 hours. Oh, you know what I realized? Technically speaking, it does matter because you guys know that this is the same Hezro. You get the sense from the scars and the vocalism that this is the same Hezro that was attacking the village the last memory.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It just stuck the fuck around?
It left and then came back with the reinforcements. So.
That's what he said last session. Whatever we don't kill comes back to haunt us.
Or
No,
I think it was the last thing you killed came back. But you don't know if that's going to be the case with every memory, but that was the case with this memory. Yes.
Well, we still didn't kill it anyway.
Okay, so Souffle. Yes, you passed. Your turn. Go.
Oh god, yes, I am moving right here.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
So I will say, while that gives you advantage, you are outside of Azra's aura, so it's a little column A, but you're immune now, so it doesn't actually matter, so you're good, yeah.
He could also move back into my aura.
100% that's true, too. Yep.
Her turn.
So yeah, attack with advantage.
Alright. Let us destroy this thingamaboober.
Let's do it! Nice.
21 hits for 16 damage.
Woohoo! And let us see. I am going to Booming Blade.
Ooh.
Or should I Green Flame Blade? No, Booming Blade. You only really get the full effect of Green Flame Blade if there's like more than one enemy.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm going Booming Blade.
Uh, 19 will just hit for an additional 12 damage on that.
Woo!
And then give me your Blooming Blade damage. 11. Okay.
Sweet. And question, if I bonus action I won't be able to move, right?
You will.
Okay, cool. Then I'm going to bonus action twin weapon fighting.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you did? Yeah, you're good. Yep. Go ahead, with advantage.
And I'm gonna attack with my other rapier.
Yep. $20 will hit for 5 damage.
Oh my god. Okay. And before ending, I'm going to move down here back into Asher's aura.
Okay. Alright. Jukes' turn. Jukes is going to wake up Bakram. That seems to be what you guys wanted earlier, so he knows he knows how to play the greatest hits. You know, he knows when to go for an encore. So Bakram is going to get Healing Word, 2nd level. Bakram, you get 10 HP. And Jukes is like, please move away from the monster, Bakram, please.
Way ahead of you.
And to actually the joke, he says, why did you guys know like about divination wizards, right? Why did the party ask if the diviner was feeling okay?
Why?
He just kept scrying. Souffle's laughter.
These are making me smile, but they are.
Souffle's laughter wakes up Bakram, and so no, that's pretty good. Probably gonna go with that one next. So then he's just gonna vicious mockery the bad guy, the Hezru. So he's gonna say, Souffle, you're a part rogue, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't rogues ever get blamed for farts?
Because it's silent but deadly.
That's pretty good, Juniper. But no, it's because they pass without trace. So then the creature's going to make a wisdom save.
Souffle is easily amused.
See, you guys miss Jukes when he's not here. You know, it's a...
No.
All right, Hezru wisdom. Come on. It's gonna fail, so it's gonna take the 3d4 for 6 damage. All right, that is Jukes. Juniper.
All right. Okey-dokey. I am going to pick Harman out of his graveyard house. He is summoned there.
I'm really glad that I still get to be part of the Blood War and kill demons, Juniper.
I'm glad that you are being useful, and hopefully this will help in your recovery of redemption.
And because of what these memories are, maybe I'll see Zariel later. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, you would definitely want to see Mommy, huh?
That took a minute to process.
Mommy, Milky. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. So
Does a dirty 20 hit?
it does.
Aw. 10 damage.
Okay.
I didn't realize it was real horny.
9 to hit.
29 hits.
That's better. 17 damage.
Okay.
Oh.
It
I
is.
guess
It is. Oh no, not yet. Not yet. Sorry, keep going.
15 does
15
not
will
hit.
miss.
Cool. I guess I could move forward. Not too much forward.
It's not yet bloodied.
I'll go here-ish. Alright. That's all she wrote.
Okay. With that, the animals also escape. All of the civilians have gotten away. Good job, team.
Woo!
Okay. All
We
right.
did it.
Bakram.
We did it, gang! Woo!
All right, stand up and disengage. 10, 15.
Yeah.
Spin around on my heels.
Come stand behind Mommy Juniper.
I'm going to point at Souffle. How's Metro AC, buddy?
Great. That means my
And
AC
next
is
action,
now.
if the thing's not dead, y'all are getting a hell of a buff.
Okay. Is that it, Bakram?
That is all of my action economy on this turn. So
Okay.
am I reactive now? We'll see.
Yes. All right. It is the... Oh, Bakram, you did start within its stench. Oh, you were immune. Yep, you're immune. We did Souffle, and Azra moved into it, so Azra hasn't done it yet. Cool. And Ekumen doesn't make... Ekumen does not make saves. I don't
I
think.
think it's immune to conditions, isn't it?
Yeah. So, because it's not technically a creature, it's an object. So, Hezro's turn.
Yes.
It gets 3 attacks. So, yeah, let's see how, Souffle, are you bloodied?
Let me check my HP again. I'm getting there.
Okay, and then Azra, you're pretty good, right?
Azra is literally untouched.
Oh, okay, cool.
I actually have more than my max hit points because I have temporary HP.
Yes. It's gonna then do 2 to Souffle, 1 to Azra.
I like that. Some concentrating.
right. Souffle, what's your current AC now that it's increased?
21.
Okay. You guys are gonna hate me. Second one will miss. First one's a nat 20 though.
Are you fucking kidding me, Kylifer?
Azra, your AC's like 19 or something like that?
22.
22. Yours will miss. Okay.
Azra remains untouched, but get fucked, Souffle.
So...
I hope that actually helped you.
Oh, did you cast Shield of Faith on Souffle?
I did.
Yeah.
Well...
Okay, Souffle, you take 23 damage.
Oh my god. Okay, I am really bloody now.
Okay, that's the Hezro's turn though. You guys, the Merilith gives some like death rattles like on the ground. Who cakes?
I pray that your death is slow and painful. Wait, I burned it to shreds. It's probably...
Yes, its ashes rumble on the ground.
Incredible, its vocal cords survived.
Alright, so, who takes gonna do his thing? He's gonna fly over. Do his thing, and then fly over to where Bakum is.
Okay.
No, Hootcake, thing your do.
Eris.
Okay, is this bloody?
It's like it's not. No, it's not bloodied.
Okay. I don't want to keep fighting this, so I'm gonna do that and give it disadvantage.
Okay. Sorry, what was the save on that?
DC 17.
17 wisdom.
Yeah.
Castles also have magic resistance?
They do, yeah.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, no. Then I got lucky last time.
You
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
So, 17. It would indeed. What animal are you trying to get into?
A rabbit.
You guys see a little cute bunny rabbit in front of you. And at that moment, the world begins to swirl.
Oh no!
Oh god, my lunch?
You guys hear you hear Lulu's voice, and she says specifically to Eris, she goes, "How did you know that, like, centuries ago, that I turned it into a pink bunny? That's pretty good, Eris. That's pretty good."
What?
I have a thing for rabbits. I don't know. She does.
Aw.
Okay.
That's sweet and also very sad.
As the area swirls around you, you actually do get to pick where you want to be this time, but you don't know where or what the threat is going to be. So, party, anywhere on this map, put yourselves.
I
Question.
hate that.
What's going on?
You can put yourselves anywhere on this map that you want to. As the memory swirls around you, the memory has not solidified into the new event yet, but while it's working on solidifying, you can place yourselves anywhere on this map that you want to.
Do we have any kind of time to do preparation or mid-battle stuff? Or
No, it's just about, like, your body's in flux, and you can kind of move it north, south, east, west, but you can't actually take any actions, reaction, bonus action. It's just moving your physical form.
I'm gonna stay in the middle against a building. Cause
I have a question.
What is
So,
that?
Eris was in 30 feet in the air.
Uh-huh.
Like she's been 30 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Would she still be 30 feet in the air?
You can choose to be anywhere within this plane, and so yes, you could be in the air and then choose where you want to be horizontally, vertically. Yes.
Okay. Then I'll be right here. I'm gonna be 60 feet in the air.
Okay.
I would like... I feel like Juniper has a good idea. I'm gonna pop myself here, I think.
Jukes will follow suit and also
Aw,
be
Juniper.
over here.
Aw, Jukes.
Stand in front of the doorway so people could come out and stab you in the back. Good idea.
I will protect this doorway with my life. Okay. Souffle and Hookcakes, move yourselves to Bakram as well.
Hold on, let me
Oh,
see.
your things would go away, so like your Shield of Faith is gone. Yeah, anything you had on you is gone post when you solidify.
Alright, let's keep up the boss rush. Okay, so who's getting in a line?
We're just getting in a line. Like, you can go anywhere on this map. Get in a line.
I was like, yeah, let's go across from each other so that we can start flanking people.
Jukes will do that. Jukes will be like, I got you, Azra. I understand the plan. And Jukes goes over here.
Oh, that does not seem like a good plan.
Does anybody want to come over here with me? Jukes gives a thumbs up.
Could Jukes be like on one of the roofs of the buildings?
Eris can do vertical because she can fly, but you guys can only do horizontal, except for Souffle. Souffle could also do horizontal or vertical. So Eris and Souffle...
Without fly speeds.
Yes, Eris and Souffle could definitely be on a roof, but everybody else has to be on the ground.
Gotcha.
Harleman could also be on a roof.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
So, okay. With that locked in, let me go to the GM layer and grab the next memory.
God. Here we go.
What if, hear me out, you didn't?
Yeah.
You're right. You guys are level 20. You win. I'll see you next.
Yay!
I'll see you next Friday.
We all get a sword of Zariel.
Yeah. No, that's not good, actually. No.
The sword takes over all of us.
You guys hear like trumpets coming from the north.
Like good trumpets.
Oh, they're
Like the
playing.
clarion call of celestials.
It's definitely like. Does anybody? You guys speak Abyssal? Somebody does, right? Like Bakram does.
I have comprehend languages.
Yeah, you hear like the singing in Abyssal, and you get that the trumpets are definitely playing an Abyssal tune.
Cool. Fuck that. I hate this.
Make way. No, excuse. As they move.
For Baphomet.
Okay, I'll read it. 6 what looks like semi-human guards wielding weapons advance from the north. Splattered head to toe with ichor of different shades, they gaze at you with hungry eyes. So, I'll put them here, and I will make them bigger so you can see them. You got this girl who is covered in red, glowing crimson demon goo. There's 2 of her.
Demon goo.
You've got this guy. There's 2 of him. Probably some kind of gnome. Some like deep gnome. He's covered in, what was it? A green slime.
Yeah, it's like coming out of his head. Look like.
Yeah, and then the last one is a dwarven fellow who is covered in green jelly ooze stuff. So there are 2 of each of them. So 6 total, and they approach from the north, playing their music and singing their songs.
I hate your songs and your music.
Do we think they're like if they're leading someone or no? Do we just see them?
No, as they come in, they're like, Yinogul has seen fit to give us his slime.
Yeah.
And there were no
Gross.
civilians this time, right?
No, they are all in their houses. The civilians are in the as you see the windows start to shutter. You see candles going out. The civilians are scattered throughout the town in their houses.
Gotcha. Oh, nice.
All right. Also, there's a Hezro again.
What?
Oh my god.
At this point, you probably sense a pattern. Whatever the creature you kill last in the memory comes back in the next memory. That's the pattern you sense. So,
Polymorph spell, Eris.
I'm okay with this because I would rather have a Hezro than a Marilith. Like,
That's fair. That's fair.
So, okay,
Had you done this in the
Hezro for last.
Had you done this wrong, you would have had a Marilith here. Yeah.
So here's a question. Are we still immune to that Hezro stench?
No, it's been more than 24 hours in universe.
What? So we don't get a long rest?
Oh,
and our
no.
Items don't recharge, but we do stop being immune to the stench?
Because here's the thing, you're here via, like, paranormal means. This Hezru did have a full, like, year or whatever.
Which means it hasn't been a day for us.
It hasn't for you, no. For you, it's...
That we're still immune to the stench? Because it hasn't been a day for us?
That's a good question. My thing would be that it's gone out and its toxins have...
I think that if we don't get any of the benefits of time passing, we shouldn't get the negatives of it either.
But I guess that's fair, but the enemy got the benefit of the time. So that's why I was thinking it would reset.
But it's not the enemy that this effect is on. It's still the same Hezro.
Yeah, okay. I guess my mind was that in a year its stench would have changed, it would have matured, it would have... But that's what I was thinking.
Ripened.
It would have ripened, yes! It is. It's like a fine wine, and it's a year older now. But
what's a year to an immortal?
Yes, I do agree with your sentiment. I will meet you halfway.
Okay.
All checks against the Hezro stench will be made with advantage.
I accept this.
Okay.
Thank you for your generosity, kind.
Alright, so, they approach from the north. If you guys want to engage... They're not engaged with you right now, they're just marching into town. If you guys are choosing to engage, we will enter initiative. But they're not attacking anything right now, they are just marching into town.
Do they seem to have any kind of goal in mind?
Do
they seem to be heading towards a specific destination?
The church.
Oh, I don't think we can allow that. guys, I don't think we can allow this. What do y'all think?
Where's the church? This place?
Yeah. So as you discuss, you notice that they all move a little further south. What'd you say?
I think you picked it because we were furthest away from it, you
fucker. No, they were approaching from the north.
Probably establishes that the fact the church is right there.
Yeah.
If you remember, he also couldn't see Grade's token because of GM layer. So.
Yeah, so I did say there was stuff up in this corner, basically, yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is it a Sunday?
What?
Why?
Because if it's a Sunday, then there's people in there, you know?
Oh my god.
I did say that everybody was scattered throughout the town, so there would probably be civilians also in the church, yes.
I don't think we can allow this bullshit to happen, but does the team agree we need to go protect the church and Lavender?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Right before we start this battle, we're going to take a break. I'll see you guys around 9 o'clock.
Sounds like a plan.
4 minutes. You're giving us 4 minutes.
It was 53 when I looked at the clock, so yeah, sure, 9:00, whatever. Everybody's always late anyway, so if I say 9 o'clock, it's going to be 9:05, 9:10, so...
Everyone go take a piss.
No.
Everybody go and come back whenever you feel like, but ideally sooner.
What I think we're doing, guys, we're reliving Lulu's memories, but at the same time, I also think that, what if Lulu never actually did anything about it? Like, they just killed the townspeople. And we have the option to just let them all die, and that's the end of each memory. You know what I mean?
It's not impossible that's like... I mean, Lulu is a celestial being.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I don't think there's a chance that they would have just been allowed to keep to their devices and do whatever they wanted in the town.
Oh, also,
and
if you remember...
that, I don't think that at least 3 of our characters would be morally able to allow them to run.
You would also remember that this is the 3rd memory at this point. The first memory, you guys weren't allowed to interact. You literally just saw Zariel, like, knock the bad guys out and defeat them on her own. So then the 2nd and 3rd memory is you, and she literally did speak to you, Eris. She said, "How would you know that when I did this, I turned it into a rabbit?" So you know that Lulu also did the polymorph spell when she finished this battle. So yeah.
So it's just Lulu that's doing the battle. It's not Zariel. This is just Lulu's thing, and we're fighting it.
You don't know.
It's possible that Zariel left Lulu here as a defender for this town.
Maybe. Or maybe this is, like, after Zariel fell, and this is, like, Lulu doing the thing.
I don't think so, because when Zariel fell, Lulu lost her memories. I think
was it that?
I think those two events were concurrent.
Maybe, yeah. You're right. I don't know.
I'm not
I'm just trying to
certain.
piece it together.
No, that's fair.
I think I have the beginnings of a game plan.
In regards to the
First
actual
turn,
combat,
I'm
or
gonna
like
pop
the
off-
more...
What?
In regards to the immediate combat, or the more,
Yeah.
like, the greater ethical question?
The immediate combat.
That makes sense. Blockham's an immediate kind of guy.
So we're going to start off with an 8. I'm going to pop it on you, Juniper, and Souffle, because you three are in the front the most often. While you guys are bolstered by that, next go around I'm going to hit Crusader's Mantle, because that's concentration, to give you guys an extra buff. And from there I'm going to stay in the back, casting whatever I need to keep you guys up.
8 increases max hit points, right?
Yeah, it's a temporary bolster to your max HP.
I don't necessarily know. Like, I think that would be best maybe for Eris and Souffle, given the fact that they have the lowest hit points. I don't know what Juniper's currently at. I don't think she got hit at all in that fight. But I know that she spends a lot of time away from the front line because, what's his butt? Haruman fights on the front lines. And she, like, attacks through him. And Azra, I think, has the most hit points of literally anyone in the party.
Yeah, but why not take a little extra to keep yourself a little more upright?
Mostly because I don't think it's necessarily a good use of your action economy or of a, what, 3rd, 4th level spell?
It would be 4th level, because I'd be casting it max to give you guys the most.
Yeah, I don't think casting that, at least including Azra, is a good idea, because he already has so many ways to heal himself, and he's already so tanky. Like, every time he kills an enemy, he gets 2d6 temp HP. And I think that with everything that he has right now, that's not a good use of your time or magic.
I was not ready for a fight like this. That is my problem.
That's fair.
Because I have spells that are better for groups of people, not a boss rush.
I mean, these are groups. This one's a group.
Say, this one's a group. But the last couple kicked me.
Yeah, we're having some trouble.
I'm probably gonna ice storm.
I think that's a fantastic idea.
Yeah.
Alright, what if I cast Bane instead?
Now that might be a good idea. This one seems to be more smaller enemies, like a higher volume of smaller enemies, which may not have magic resistance, and that minus 1d4 on attack rolls and saving throws is pretty tasty.
Not to mention, if I did upcast that with one of my 4th level slots, that's 4 creatures right then and there. Baned.
And that's with a 3rd level slot?
That's a 4th level slot. Because Bane's at 1st level, then 2nd level it targets 2, then 3, then 4.
Bane only hits 1 creature by default?
Hold on a second, I think I might have read that wrong.
No, the 1st level of Bane hits 3. If you
does.
cast it at 4th level,
So
you
yeah,
get
that's
5
6
people.
finishers right there.
Oh yeah, no, at 4th level would hit all 6 of them.
Okay, maybe opening with Bane might be the better strategy then. Debuff them and then worry about keeping...
Yeah, because that minus 1d4 to all attack rolls is pretty nice.
And we don't know what these new guys can do, so it'd be best to put them at the disadvantage right off the bat.
Agreed.
Alright. So I'll start with Bane, and then I'll probably pop Crusader's Mantle to give you guys the extra hurt.
Bane is concentration.
It is? Fuck, that's right, it is. See, this is a problem, because I can't buff you and debuff them, and we kind of need both. Or at least I would feel better if we had both.
For real.
Alright, we'll start with the Bane strategy, and I'll just have to improvise as we go. Why don't I have... Is that what I have? That better be on there. It is not. Why am I wasting a spell slot with Zone of Truth?
I wonder if 7 attacks... 7 attacks is the most I've seen one creature get. So I wonder what, like, if anything has anything more.
I'm not gonna lie. The most I've seen other than that is like 3.
Okay.
So I didn't know Meryl's got 7. That feels so many flavors of wild.
And you guys handled it like a charm.
Well, thank you.
I just want to say, Azra thanked everyone, but not Eris. I just,
You know what? I am sorry. I am sorry. Eris did more to that kill than Azra did. He just got there at the right time.
Yeah.
So thank you to Eris for that. I would like to offer an apology and gratefulness to Eris.
All right, is everybody back? Oh, Jess was, but now
Jess
she's
is
not.
not.
She was, but now she's not. Yeah.
Womp womp.
I'm
Wait,
here.
what?
I was just not within, like, viewing pleasure.
Oh.
Okay.
I have a question.
How's everyone's health looking right now?
Is Azra's handy haversack like almost weightless, or does it like carry a ton of shit?
Azra's handy haversack, it has a weight to it, but that weight never changes, no matter what's in the bag.
Okay, then, because I got a glaive that has +1. I remember I got this so it could take away my -1 that I had to it.
Yeah.
But the glaive, I know that story-wise, that glaive was Randolph's family glaive or whatever.
Right.
And I don't know where the other glaive is. So can you say that?
There is a glaive in my handy haversack, at least one.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay,
we put Randolph's in the handy haversack because you were going to use the +1 portable one.
You said that you gave Randolph back his
You're right. I did do that.
Because he's alive again. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Just checking. Because I forget.
Marcus, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Cool. So, the 6 of them in unison say really creepily, because the 6 of them have, like, they say in one voice, they say in one voice, it's like, get to the chapel.
Go into
Get to the chopper.
and
Get to the chapel!
Fucking hell, Marcus.
That was good, Marcus, yeah.
What is it, 10 hit points?
I think we enter initiative.
Yeah, I think Azra says, "You will be dead before you breach those doors." Should we remove the alternate?
Yep, doing it now.
No, this is fine. This is fine. I didn't want to keep my party alive anyway, I guess.
want my old initiative back.
Oh no! Shit, just want her back.
You see that the town is built up. Like, what was a 1-floor house is now a 2-floor house. The church is now bigger. It was a 1-floor church. Now it's got 3 floors. So definitely it's been, like, a long time.
A hot goddamn minute, one might say.
At least a century. Yeah.
Well, the attack is very cylindrical, so it seems.
A century?
50 years.
Like, you motherfuckers!
It's like 50-ish to 100 years. Yeah, somewhere in there.
Persistent bastard, ain't they?
So...
Why do people still live here?
Because it seems to be under some kind of radiant celestial protection.
I guess this is... Yeah, I guess if we stop saving it.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. I got my bad guy. Did I get the Hezro in here? Yes, I did. I just have to get Jukes. Alright, let's roll.
None of us did too on initiative that turn, huh?
They did bad as well.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I only see Hoot Cake.
Okay, I'll add Souffle.
Souffle, did you roll for yourself?
Souffle
Yeah.
rolled, got a 12.16. I'll just put it on there.
Yeah, I rolled for myself. And
It didn't go in.
As usual, Hoot Cake rolls higher because I guess he loves helping.
Yeah, Hoot Case got the 16. Let me fix that.
Oh, the ones from Hoot Cake Stapler are going to the DM only. Okay, I'm like, oh.
Yeah. Let's see here. I just need to do jukes then. But yes, in answer to Bachman's earlier question, everybody else is good health-wise. It is pretty much only you and Souffle that need healing.
All right.
Okay, blah blah. Let's roll. Come on. I think from now on I'm going to do a fresh computer restart before D&D. I think that's what I'll do.
Mayhap-wise.
Okay, so Juke's got a 20-something.
Yeah, Jukes, alright.
Alright, Jukes is going to go first.
Showing us bastards up.
Let's see here. Any other ties? Oh, Eris, what is your dex?
10. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, cool. Jukes is going to put an illusion of some kind in front of the doors of the church.
Oh. Spicy.
So, here's the thing though, there's 7 creatures. I don't think he has anything that can affect 7 creatures, unless it's a general illusion that everybody sees. Let's see.
Like a major image or something.
Yeah. Does Jukes not have... Oh, he has Hypnotic Pattern. I don't think he has either of the images.
Hypnotic Pattern would fuck right now!
Hypnotic Pattern can hit how many creatures?
A 30-foot cube.
30-foot cube. Okay. So,
I think he can hit all.
yeah, so he will just put the cube directly on these creatures in the Hezro and just everything in this corner.
Hell yeah.
Hell yes! So bear in mind that if you hit someone affected by if you deal damage to something affected by Hypnotic Pattern, it breaks them out immediately.
Jukes looks at Souffle and goes, Souffle, how did the rogue manage to steal from the butcher's shop?
I don't know, Jukes. How did the rogue manage to steal from the butcher's shop?
Just a little sleight of ham.
Oh, I hate that.
And the slight
After
laugh,
it takes a D4 a second.
the slight giggles that happen is just enough magic. I'm now playing Jukes like he's Monsters, Inc. Like he needs the laughter to fuel his magic. And so...
I kind of love that.
So a couple giggles, and his microphone, microphone glows. Oh, also 100% Jukes has a microphone.
That's his bardic instrument, microphone.
Yes.
Stupendous.
And so
I mentioned that I hate Jukes.
it's an arcane crystal, but it's basically a microphone. Yeah, it's like a sending stone that works as a microphone. Yeah.
He's perfect. I hate him.
So the magic leaves that, and the hypnotic pattern hits all 7 of the bad guys over here.
Hell yes.
And then bardic to Juniper. You know what that means?
They all fail their saves against it?
Oh yeah, I have to make their saves. Thank you. I got ahead of myself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You said they all got hit by, and I was like, holy fuck, what? All of them?
Let's see.
It also help me target. Yeah.
Okay. Juniper, do you have any dwarven friends?
Yes, I have dwarven.
Hopefully this didn't happen to one of them. What sound did the piano make after it fell on a dwarf?
What?
A flat minor. A flat minor.
Alright. I actually did like that one. A
Like I
flat
said, it made me to
minus.
smile, and I hate it.
Because it's a music joke, and I'm a sucker for those.
Juniper, you feel these giggles and these laughter surge into you.
Oh.
The
All right.
arcane laughter really is the best medicine.
Okay.
Stop swinging on my turf!
That is Jukes' turn. Who kicks?
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, I never did the saves. I'm such a forgetful person. Let me do that still. Sorry.
They all
So
fail.
Wisdom DC 17. So let me do that. Just waiting for them to come up and roll 20 now. All right. Two pass, 5 fail.
Hey, that's pretty good.
So it looks like the 2 red ones were the 2 that passed.
Focus fire on the ones who succeeded. On the ones unaffected, I should say, probably, maybe.
All right. Yes. Now it's Who Cake's turn.
Because succeeding on saving throws is
Okay,
not in the
so
universe.
let's see. That's way too far for Who Cakes to fly and go back. Who Cake is gonna stand by for now.
Okay. Eris. Oh wait.
It is.
Let me see if anything would happen on that. No. Okay. Nothing happens. Okay.
Honest.
Eris is gonna get a little bit closer over here. And she's gonna I'm trying to get a good point. Wait, let me see. 20. It's a radius, so it's a circle, but it's supposed to be 20-foot radius.
As a reminder, if it does damage, it's going to knock them out of hypnotic pattern.
Oh, and what am I supposed to do?
You can attack the 2. You can attack the 2 red ones.
Oh, you're right. Okay, I can do that. I'll do that then.
Icing Death's Frost might be a great choice right now to hit just the first 2.
Possible. Yeah. Or no, it is a good choice. Not possible. Okay. If I go right here, and then I do it. Well, no, I have to get down. Okay. Give me a second. I would not be able to do Icing Death Frost because it's 30 feet reach. And I'm 60 feet in the air and I would need to go down the line.
Oh yeah, you did move up 60 feet. Well, you could just fly down 30 feet.
Yeah, but then that's all my movement. And I'm still kind of far away from them either.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna actually not go there. I'm gonna be where I was originally. Or not originally, but before I moved another 10 feet. And I'm gonna just do a Mind Sliver.
Okay.
Because I don't know.
Sliv those minds.
And I'm gonna do it on the one closest to me, so the bottom one.
Okay. Intelligence save. That is a nat 20.
Hey, Kyle,
Yeah.
I'm gonna come kill you in person.
Yeah, fucking cut it out.
I'm gonna come kill you in person.
Hey, that's great. I would love
Do you need
visitors.
to learn about the Chunkla?
I'd love visitors. Come on down. Come on up to Albany. Not Albany. We don't live in Albany, so that's not a giveaway. So, hey, internet, we live in Albany. We don't. So come up to New York. But
Do you forget where you live?
no, I'm not going to tell the internet where I live. And so I said...
You know what? That's valid.
Come to the capital of New York, baby.
Yes. Okay. Gray, it passed. So does it take half?
No, that's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip. Okay, so it takes nothing.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
I'm so useful.
Souffle.
Did your mic die again?
Ah, crap! I keep forgetting about that.
About what?
About my mic. Okay. All right. I'm thinking. Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna blade sing yet because I'm so far away. But I am gonna move.
Souffle's also like in the air, right?
Huh?
Are you just hovering like 5 feet off the ground? Are you?
Yeah, I'm hovering.
You might want to get a bit into the air because you're so low on hit points. Just so that the two that are active don't come and start trying to kill you.
Okay.
I also have plenty of healing slots left.
Hmm?
I also have plenty of healing spell slots left.
Oh, okay. I am totally gonna go over to Baku. Heal me, my angel boy. Oh my god.
Okay. Are you not doing anything then? Just movement.
I think it might be just movement because I don't think there's any spells I have that.
You're a full wizard. You don't have any ranged damage like cantrips or anything?
You are
depends on how.
55 away from where you are now.
Then, yeah. In that case, I could totally mind sliver them. But did they pass or fail Erica's mind sliver?
They pass.
On a nat 20, they pass. So bear that in mind.
Oh, okay. So that's a crapshoot. All right. I am going to try my own mind sliver then.
Okay.
I was lying about the nat 20.
No,
roll me personally into a false sense of infuriation.
What is your DC?
14. Okay.
That's a fail.
Woo! Well, I will be happy on a fail.
Hell yes.
See, it just shows the dice. Like, pass on a 17, fail on a 14. So, so that's 11 psychic damage. Souffle, and only Souffle. As that creature takes damage, you hear in your head Lulu's voice. No, you cannot. You don't hurt them. And Souffle, please give me a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
The party doesn't know this is happening. It's just Souffle.
Yeah, that was me, not Bucker.
Okay, that's fair.
Alright, Wisdom saving throw, right?
So this just changed my strategy a little.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's a failure.
Oh,
you have 1 level of exhaustion.
Ah. Well, I'm out to fight.
Here's the question: would an 11 have passed that saving throw? Because Souffle gets the bonus from.
11 would have still failed.
Damn. It was definitely a long shot.
Souffle, as a free action, do you tell the party what just happened?
Yes. Hey, everyone. So Lulu just talked in my head about attacking the people, and after I attacked, I feel super tired now. Like, I'm not even sure if I can fight.
What?
Yeah, like it's like the energy just drained out of me.
Would Would that sound familiar to me at all?
No. You would.
Oh, not even
If
a roll.
any,
Guys,
if any of the party wants to roll, it's something that you would have never heard of. I don't think. If anybody wants to roll insight,
Oh,
or no, I guess Arcana. If you think your character would have such a specific like arcane knowledge, you can roll Arcana.
I don't know about arcane stuff.
I have a question. Is art when you say like specific? Do you, would you say that any of us have that, or is it like you don't think so personally?
Anybody who's an arcane character, you could make if you make the argument that you're like, oh, I studied this, and that, and that's how I would know it. You know what I mean? Then yeah, but in general, you can roll. I would say in general, you can roll Arcana or Insight. Yeah.
Could I have rolled Arcana? Can I roll Arcana instead of Insight? Because I did roll Insight already. But if not, it's okay.
Did you roll Insight before I told you could roll Arcana?
You said you could roll Arcana if you think your character would know it, and I was like, I don't know.
Well, you are a sorcerer. Okay, let's put it that way. If you are a sorcerer, wizard, if you're like a spellcaster, you can. I don't even like the offense. We're gonna say fuck it. You can roll Arcana if you want to roll Arcana. There you go.
Okay, I'm sorry. Is it relating to fae fiends or undead?
Definitely not.
Okay.
Oh.
It's probably a celestial effect because this is
Okay.
Lulu's mind.
For sure.
So 17 is your guys' best. And it makes sense because Souffle was the one who was spoken to. Souffle, based on your knowledge of the arcane, you would get the sense that if you're inside of Lulu's mind right now, if you're inside of her memory, if you do things that are counter to how she remembers it or counterproductive to her goals in that moment, you will face consequences. So clearly, in the past, Lulu did not hurt these people. So if you guys hurt these people, you will be hurt by her psychic memory.
Okay. Can I tell the other party?
Sure, yeah.
I'm like, guys. Okay, what if, since this is Lulu's memory, we have to do what she would have done and not what we would do?
In what universe would a celestial being have allowed demons to march on? Because these are clearly demonic, right?
So, as the picture is, they are they aren't demons, they are humanoids that have been covered and kind of possessed by demon ichor. So, like, you have a human, a human, a gnome, and a dwarf that have been possessed by demon energy and demon slime. But at their core, they are humanoid.
They might be looking for salvation instead of coming to do harm.
Or maybe we need to find a way to free them. They're
That
not in
might
control.
be why they're going to the chapel.
Going to the chapel and
Well,
they're
we overheard they were
gonna
happy
get
to have gotten
saved.
signed. So
That's right, one of them did say, like, Lord Yunogu has blessed us with his slime or something.
But you would definitely, that was said in Abyssal, so that was said by the ichor possession, not by the person.
What?
Like, no, I'm just saying, like, it's okay, guys. It's like in our world when you have like, ghosts and demons and devils possess a body.
Yeah, like in the real world.
In fiction. Or, yeah, I guess religiously in the
Like
Bible.
in our world, which is truly hilarious. Regardless, okay, that does change things.
Yeah, so that's Souffle's turn. Azra.
Okay, here's what Azra's gonna do. He's going to move here. Yeah, right. And he's gonna say to these two right here, For what purpose do you march on this chapel?
They say in unison in their creepy voice, "To destroy it and take it down in the name of Lord Inogu."
Can Azra attempt to make contact with Lulu in any way?
You can, but I'm gonna say it's either an action or a
Oh,
bonus
that would
action.
be his action.
Okay.
That makes complete sense to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Lulu, what is it that you did here? Every instinct I have commands me to strike these creatures down.
You get like a staticky answer, like bits and pieces of words. You get like heal, not harm. Pure heart, pure soul. Like that's the kind of like gist and the gibberish you get through it.
Purify.
Do I know anything about this? I don't know what Alex knows about this area. I don't think much. I think you rolled a history check earlier and didn't do well on it. Do I know anything about chapels of Lavender, or maybe the statue of Zariel, that might give me an idea of things that I can use to purify these creatures?
Yes. Let me find. There is something specifically about the statue. Just want to find it. Why don't you give me a religion check?
Sure. That's not great. Only a 13.
It's high enough because you actually have dealt with this kind of thing before. Both the church and the statue have runes on them that are reminiscent of the Bridge of Torm that you guys dealt with.
Oh. Here's the question. Was communicating with Lulu my action or my bonus action?
You can use it as either or, just one of them.
I would like to do it as a bonus action, activate Detect Magic as my action.
Okay, yes.
So that I can start discerning, like, what kind of purification is required, what can I do to activate the statue, that kind of thing. I'd love to relay that to Bachram and Juniper.
Yes.
So that they can start taking actions on their side.
Your Detect Magic reveals... reveals that the 6 demons... the 6 people that are possessed by demons have an enchantment basically on them. And then the statue and the building are both covered in abjuration magic.
Okay.
There's another type of magic that I have to think of the word for. What would be...
Concentration is healing and summoning. Sorry, you're going to say something.
What would be like radiant, holy, or celestial? Is that...
Well, magic is based on the intent of the effect, rather than, like, the nature of it.
I guess then you would probably sense 2 different abjurations on the Zariel statue.
Okay. So I'm going to shout out, Lulu purified them! There are abjurative effects on both the statue and the chapel. I think that one of them might give us something we need. The runes are similar to the Bridge of Tor. The Bridges of Tor.
I will let you also do Arcana, if you want.
But I can give it a shot.
I will say for these checks, if anybody else wants to, because I know it's not your turn, but if anybody else wants to make an Arcana while Azra's thinking about it, you totally could.
Nah, yeah, that's good.
That's about right for what I'm rolling.
Oh, no.
She's like, what did you go? Oh, because you're exhausted.
So unfortunately, the nat 1 carries and the 21 does not.
Juniper, though, fucking killed it.
Juniper, especially based on what you've seen with people coming in for help with your family and what you've seen, like, you guys had to do when people are, put under the influence or whatever, you would get the sense that spells of the nature of Dispel Evil and Good, Greater Restoration, things of that nature could probably undo like a possession of this nature.
Question.
Other spells as well. I just gave you 2 examples.
So this isn't like a disease, is it?
No, it's full on demonic possession.
Hmm.
Okay. Interesting.
Ooh, you know what?
I do have all my level 3 slots.
Juniper, do you tell the party that?
Of course I do.
Okay.
No. I keep it to myself.
Ezra, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's everything that I have.
Okay. 4 of the demons are stuck in the hypnotic pattern. 2 of them are going to move towards the church. They can't quite get there, but they're right next to it.
Yikes.
Wait. Could they? No, wait. They were here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So they actually could get there.
Oh, no.
All right.
Protection from good and evil would give them advantage on any new saving throws against possession, but it would not end the possession. And I think the spell evil and good is like what, 4th, 5th level? That's higher than Azra has.
And I'm not high enough in cleric to have access to those. I can only upcast.
Fuck.
I won't say what, but I will tell the party that Bakram has something that he's used before that may come in handy.
Oh yeah, no, I already figured that. I just need to get there and not die.
Okay.
And not die is the hard part.
All right. So that's their turn to get up to the door. I guess they would bang on the door. Let me check that. When they bang on the door, they trigger some.
Having sex against the door. Why are they doing this?
They're humping the door.
You said they were banging.
I did. Okay, so let's see here.
Well, they are covered in slime.
They have to do constitution. They have to do Constitution saving throws for banging on the door.
Oh. Interesting. Shame that apparently, unlike Lulu, we don't have, 8 fucking dispel good and evils hanging around.
Alright, the DC was 15. They both pass. So they're going to take half damage. They take 9 radiant damage. As you notice that the magic within the church surges.
Ooh. Dude,
This time you all get it in your head.
No!
And it just said you won't take the damage because you didn't do the damage, but it will just be a warning that says, you need to stop them before they kill themselves.
We are trying.
Right? How far away do I need to be to make this?
All right.
Skilled in a very different kind of stopping than I fear you were.
All right, so that's their turn. Bakram.
Alright, Souffle, I know I said I'd heal you, but if we're on a timer here, 30, that puts me in range, right? Double check. Yep, there, perfectly in range. Oh, please, for the love of God, let this work.
So that will paralyze them. It will not unpossess them. But
no,
yeah.
But it keeps them from killing themselves.
Yes. Okay. Are you trying to affect both red ones? Does this 3rd level let you do multiple or just one?
I actually upcast it, so yeah, I have both of them targeted.
Okay. So I will do 2 wisdom saves.
Oh my God, at least one of you fails, please.
Oh, fuck me. No way. I gotta screenshot this shit. They roll with advantage because they have magic resistance. They roll with advantage. They both got nat 20s.
Amazing.
Okay, yeah, we gotta see a
Jess, do you want to come in here, Jess? Jess, do you want to see my twin nat 20s?
I mean, he's far too happy about it for it to be fake, guys.
No, I feel bad. I'm sad on the inside.
This is what is that? 10 nat 20s
Yeah.
in just like
In
the
a
beginning
row.
of this combat and through the last one.
That's crazy.
So,
I'm about to jump in my car and drive an hour to New York.
Just to go beat
I
Kyle's
think
ass.
that you forgot. I think you forgot to roll with disadvantage.
somebody gave the disadvantage. I do feel bad. That sucks. Okay, so I can never close this window. This window is sacred.
I mean, if you take a screenshot, then you can keep it forever. Take a picture of the last
No,
one.
I meant more like as in like because people have like sacred dice. I'm assuming that when I refresh Roll20, I'll get new dice. So I need to keep these dice.
That's fair. That's fair. That makes sense to me. I understand that.
All right. So unfortunately, Bakram, they both pass.
They're also immune to your whole person for 24 hours.
That too.
No, not that.
No, I'm kidding. The spell doesn't say that. I'm just joking. All right, Juniper. I like how I'm like, Bakram, you have something that could help with this. I'm gonna do it. Like that's not okay. Whole person was not what I meant. Just so you know, I meant that you have a different.
I know what you meant, but the problem is I couldn't get there.
That's fair.
Okay. I can only go 30 feet. Did we think that anything with this statue could be done in order to help?
I don't know. The statue is abjurative, but the problem is now that we know that the chapel's abjuration is hurting them. And in fairness, Kyle said they were like the Bridge of Torm. And the Bridge of Torm hurt fiends who were on it.
Yes. I will say you saw two different abjurations. One of which is active, and that's like the Torm. The other one has to be activated, and so that one's not. That one's like a passive thing that's not doing anything right now.
And that's on the chapel, you said, right?
No, that's on the statue. That's the secondary statue one.
Okay. So there is another effect on the statue as it relates to this that does need to be activated.
Okay. Do I know how to activate it, or do I have to do a check?
With Azra knows the idea. If you want to do a religion check or Arcana to know like the specifics. Anybody here can do that because it's not
30-20.
Nice.
Nat 20.
Yes.
You had to show me up, didn't you?
So Juniper,
I'm
sorry.
Juniper, you get the idea that if they're within a certain distance, you're not sure how much, but a certain distance of the statue, and you activate the secondary rune. The first rune is if you touch it, you take damage, just like the church. But the second one is that if you activate it while they're within an X amount of distance, they will be, what's the word? Not prone, like paralyzed, basically. Like they will be stuck there as long as the rune is active. Bakram, on your nat 20, you know that distance to be 5 feet. So they need to be 5 feet from the base of the statue in order for when you activate the secondary rune, it'll trigger like a hold person, hold monster type thing all around the ring of the base.
Could you activate the rune and then push them into it?
Yes, that would work as well. Yes.
Okay.
Do we know how long the rune stays active?
An hour?
Shit! Okay.
Okay.
It does take a full action to activate the rune.
Cool. Then I would change.
So you'd probably get the idea that at least only one of them, but this one is already in the area of effect. But yes.
She was actually here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move Paramin 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Juniper's going to switch spots. And then do I have to get on it to activate it? Or is it okay to be next to it?
Just the base is where the runes are, so just as long as you can touch the base.
Okay. I'm touching the base. So what do I have to do?
I think it just happens. Because you know the ritual, and so because you knew, because Bakram got the nat 20, he tells you, and you touch the rune and you pray to Ilmater, and then Ilmater will then connect you via telephone board to Lathander.
Fucking divine operator.
Yes.
Okay, then I will use my my action to do that.
Ilmater answers and is like, "Hello, Juniper. What can I do for you?"
Say, please help us to protect these people and to free them from their possession.
I can do this.
Are you saying that as
Ilmater?
Lavender?
As Ilmater. No, I was joking before about the connection. Ilmater is going to send you a force of celestial energy.
Ilmater sounds like Antonio Banderas.
I did not mean him to, but that's what he sounds like now. Yes. And so you get this pulse of energy into your body that comes out of the palm of your hand, and the whole party sees that the ring of this statue glows.
There you go, yellow light.
Juniper, you can pick the color, but yeah, yellow works.
Yeah, it's actually just glowing.
Yeah, so yellow. The whole ring of the circle glows yellow. Juniper, you do still have you'll use your bonus action, and you do still have movement, I guess, but yeah.
Yeah. I guess is this one automatically stuck now?
Yes. You notice that this one basically slumps. It's still covered in ooze, but it does slump. So let me give it something.
I have my movement.
Let's go with the paralyzation lightning bolt thing.
Probably. Can I move through him now that he's paralyzed?
No.
Okay.
Because he's full on still standing. He's just stock still and hunched shoulders drooped, but he is still standing there.
Can I squeeze over here?
Over where?
I want to get over to the chapel.
You unfortunately cannot go. You can go north above that. Oh no, because the Hezro's there.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, unfortunately, not really. You don't be able to go south.
Okay. Interesting. Or I could just go here and one of my next actions. No, you know what? I'll start the journey. Why not? It's fine.
Okay.
He disappears. He goes to his yard of shame because he's more than 30 feet away from me right now.
Alright. The Hezru does see the glowing radiant energy, so it's not going to walk into it, but can it still get down there without... Yes.
Does the Hezru not have knock pattern?
Oh, I forgot! Completely forgot. Yeah, the Hezru still hypnotic pattern, so nothing happens there. Okay. Jukes is going to make his way over, because now he knows the plan is to shove creatures in. Oh, wait, no, he has command and shit. He can just make them walk in.
Yeah, be useful for one.
Would Jukes' question as a DM to DMs, would Jukes' things supersede hypnotic pattern? Could they still take commands and suggestions and things like that?
Hypnotic pattern says they're charmed, and while they're charmed, they are incapacitated, and their speed is 0.
Okay, thank you.
You'd have to drop that first, but he could command these two. If he moved to be on this side of the statue and commanded these two to approach him, if they failed their save, they would move towards him, get into this ring, and then be paralyzed.
Yeah. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 29. Alright. Let's do that. He will upcast command, so you can use it on 2 creatures. So let's cast it at 2nd level.
Is that a concentration spell?
Yeah.
Command is not.
Command is not, no. It's just 1 turn.
Oh.
It just happens
Okay.
now. So I need to do 2 wisdom saves, DC 17 with advantage.
Does the book expect us just to have, like, 7 third-level spell slots lying around?
Does who what now?
I'm wondering what the book expects us to do in this combat to, like, save all of them. But no, the chapel has 1 more set of runes that aren't active yet. Maybe that can purify them.
Oh no! The second that the second these things hit the chapel, that activated. The damage they took is the chapel's runes.
Oh, I thought the chapel had 2 effects on
No,
it.
the chapel has 1. The statue has 2.
The statue.
And the one that did damage on the chapel is the same one that does damage on the statue.
So the statue can also deal damage or it can paralyze.
Yes, exactly.
Gotcha.
That would have been helpful.
So I'm pretty sure the book is just designed that you guys shove these creatures to start shoving them into the circle. Like, I think that's the idea.
Yeah, but that wouldn't purify them.
I think
Maybe,
the priest inside the church that could purify them is the...
hopefully. Yeah, that might be.
Okay, so,
I mean, fortunately, Jukes did maybe the fucking most in this fight by completely knocking out 5 of them for a minute.
so they both fail.
Oh shit, yeah!
So
Jukes winning this fight for us.
they walk don't say that.
No, it's good!
Yeah. So they walk towards, they hit that circle, and they are paralyzed.
Would Jukes drop the hypnotic pattern so that we could get the other report? Or no?
No. We can move them while they're not a pattern.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We just can't damage them.
But we could grapple and pull them.
In fact, I think, guys, since we've now removed the 2 that are of danger, I think...
We
No,
just
'cause the
say that
Hezru-
we did it.
The Hezru's still a thing, though, so you do have to figure out how you're going to take care of the Hezru. But yeah, basically, we can just fast forward turns. You guys can be like, I move it into the ring, I moved it in the ring, I moved it in... You know what I mean? So...
I mean, unless someone else wants to, like, start getting points of exhaustion, I think that's what we do.
Yeah. So...
Does anyone in the group disagree?
I'm alright with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think then we will, so Jukes went, Case can't really do anything right now, Eris can move, 1 into the circle.
I am 60 feet in the air.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Do you fly closer, or are you going to stay in the air?
I was thinking, is the Hezru still going to be an issue, or...
So the Hezru is hypnotic patterned, so ideally, you...
We
Okay.
have 9 more rounds to finish this.
Yes,
before the
exactly.
Hezru fall.
So, I would also say that based on your guys' past things, you would know that, like, when you polymorphed, that succeeded the memory. That passed the memory checklist.
Yeah.
So
that's
hypnotic
why-
pattern could have a similar effect where it's been removed effectively.
Okay. I'm thinking if I just polymorph it, and then we just do that because my polymorph lasts an extremely large amount of time.
Well, I don't know if we should even use that 4th level spell slot. I think we should just keep pulling these demons into the circle, leave the Hezru for last, and then just fight the Hezru again next memory.
Okay. Then... Is pulling one of them like an action?
Yes.
Okay, then I think I'm gonna fly 30 feet down and give Azra haste. Would that help? Yeah? Because it gives you an extra...
Honestly, I could probably get 2 in 1 turn with haste.
Mhm.
That said, that is a 3rd level spell, and we don't know what's coming next.
Okay.
And I don't think we need that right now. I would love haste in the next combat.
Okay. Then, Eris just flies down 30 feet and...
You could dash as your action to get to the ground, so you're ready for next time.
Can I go diagonally? 30
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do diagonal 30 feet over here.
'Cause
And
we
then
have
30 feet
super
down to
duper
the-
no rush for any of this.
Yeah.
And yeah, 30 feet as my dash is down.
Okay. Yeah, you're on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay. Souffle, are you coming closer? Can you get over by the people?
Let's see here.
I guess, technically speaking, I'm just gonna, because this feels silly, just to be like, move, 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 shove, shove. So we're gonna exit initiative. You guys use your actions and such to move them around.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's dissenting this plan.
Yeah. So, and there's nothing that's like gonna stop you because the Hezro's stuck for like an hour or whatever it is, or a minute or whatever. Wait, is it a minute?
It's a minute, but that's 9 rounds of combat.
Yeah, exactly. So you're fine. You get them.
That's 9 rounds of combat. Would I have time to pump a healing cure wounds into souffle?
Sure.
Oh, thank God.
So let's see here. We have 1,
God, yeah, but we just,
2,
like,
3,
wait a
4,
little
5,
while.
6. Okay. Nope. Stop it.
There you go, buddy. Take
Would
26 health.
Would that we have 2 minutes?
And
Thank
I
you,
still
Bob.
have another 4th level healing.
Juniper, your action surge comes back on a short rest or a long rest? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Short rest.
Okay.
Short rest.
We need to find a way to get 10 minutes to ourselves. If Juke's catnaps us... Seems like after that cure wounds, you're at like what, 36?
I'm sorry, what?
I said souffle. After that cure wounds, what are you at?
36.
Out of
81.
woof.
So
Okay.
you're almost bloodied, or you're a little worse than bloodied, I mean.
Juniper, you haven't been damaged yet, is that right?
Right.
And Bachram, what are you at?
I am at a whopping 10.
Jesus Christ.
I was about to lay on hands myself, to be completely honest with you.
I'm also gonna lay on hands. You take 15 points of healing from me.
Oh.
And 10 points to souffle.
So he said 15,
Great, thanks, Avery.
and then...
It is not much, but let us take what we can.
I'm gonna pump 20 into myself and save 10 for an emergency.
Yeah, I think that's wise.
Alright, I'm still bloody, but just barely.
I'll take just barely. My chain of divinity is used out. My hex
I still have my chain of divinity, so, you know.
You don't have one that turns fiends, do you?
That turns what?
Fiends.
I have one that turns anything that fails the wisdom save.
Oh, let's keep that.
Well, it makes them frightened of me, rather. Hold on, let me double check that.
That's what turning normally does. It turns them around and they lose.
Yeah. As an action, force chosen creatures within 30 feet to make a wisdom saving are going to become frightened for a minute.
Love that, love that.
And I get 2 of them. Well, technically 3, actually, if you want to count my paladin with my cleric.
So what's happening now, Mr. DM, now that we've,
So it's,
our resident mind controller
yes.
has helped us with this.
See, all of them are in a, like a drone-like, paralyzed, subservient state. So it is up to the party what they wish to do with the 6 creatures that they have. Based on what you guys have for, like, radiant purification type spells and things of that nature.
So we are still going to have to do something with them. God damn it.
I do still have my remove first.
Yeah, I'd say check the church.
Yeah, I think Juniper and Eris have the right of it. Before we start throwing 3rd level spells around, let's check the church.
Maybe this statue has something. You never know.
Maybe. I only saw the rooms outside the chapel. What?
I did click Ares, that was so dumb.
Eris can be Darknear?
I guess so. I don't know why I have those.
Horrifying.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why you have Darknear. That's weird.
It gave me access now all of a sudden. I just checked.
I have Darknear, I have my mom, my dad, Ultio, Tormentor, Barnaby.
I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
Insane.
Okay.
I would love to. Is the chapel door unlocked? I assume it's not.
It's closed. Check it.
Yeah, Azure attempts to open the chapel door.
You hear it is locked, and you hear from inside. You hear like, "Go away! Leave us alone!"
We have neutralized the demonic threat out here, but we believe these people are in need of purification. Are you capable of assisting us? If I need to roll persuasion, I can.
Yeah, roll persuasion.
Cool. May I guidance myself for that?
Yeah.
That is a 15 plus 3. I am a paladin of Elestrai. I have come to assist you.
1 second. I deleted a token at some point during the session, and so I need to...
Actually, I think he's going to say, I am a paladin of the goddess of the moon. Because I doubt they know who Elestrai is. But Saloon is also a goddess of the moon who might be more well-known here.
Roll deception. Okay.
She's so big!
Alright. The door creaks open very slowly. This person is inside.
Azur's going to show his holy symbol.
Yes. Yes,
We
hello.
have-
Yes, I see you took care of them. Come in.
Azur's going to gesture for the party to go inside as well.
I think that between my holy power and the holy power of your party, and is your detect magic still going?
It is, yes.
Yeah.
I turned it back on after the guidance.
Okay, this statue is indeed also magical, with some kind of like, I would say, I guess also abjuration.
What's the defense running around this place? This is boss.
So she would say, she'll hold this is a statue of Lathander. She'll hold the right hand. She grasps the right hand of the statue, and she says, if one of you holy members of your party would hold the other hand of the statue, and then you could bring in the demons, the possessed, then I believe the statue could have the power to remove the possession.
Excellent. Lulu, does this sound familiar at all?
You get no response.
Oh, goddammit.
I wonder
Juniper,
if he made Souffle do it if his exhaustion would come off.
if he acted again, if Souffle specifically acted in accordance with the memory?
Yeah.
That might not be a bad idea. Souffle, how you like dragging some of these possessed demons over to the statue?
The Juniper will definitely help drag, but maybe we could be like, push her to do the
I
final
will
thing.
say, based on the runes of this circle, if they leave the circle, they wake up. So do you guys, like, tie them up and shit?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, thank you for that bit of information. I appreciate that.
And you might want to have, like, you might want to have the ones with, like, you might want to have, like, the people with strength, be the ones to escort them, kind of
Yeah. Okay. I'll do it.
thing. Which of our holy party is taking the left hand of Lathander?
Buckram, what's your strength score?
My strength is sitting at 16, my dude.
Oh, that is the exact same as mine. Are
I
you
have
proficient?
20 strength,
Oh,
and I have...
I knew that Juniper was a fucking boss. Like, Buckram and I are significantly more multiple ability dependent. Buckram, are you proficient in athletics? You are, right?
Yes, I am.
So we have an identical modifier here. It's really like rock paper scissors for who wants to drag them and who wants to hold the statue's hand.
Evens you, odds me.
Sounds like a plan.
Am I rolling?
I think
Okay, Bakram's it.
that is an odd number on this D20 you always carry with you. You strange out angel spawn.
I've been called worse.
Okay.
Always.
What I will say is, if you want 2 people that are strong to handle each person, then that would let one of them make with advantage. Like, you give the help action. So,
Could Eris and Souffle each give one of us the help action?
if you wanted to, yeah.
Yeah.
Eris and Souffle, do you mind helping?
I don't mind.
Thank you for your assistance.
Jukes will stand by the and guard the statue, watching over the demons.
Yeah, just keep an eye on the Hezro, please.
Yes. I also have to maintain concentration on hypnotic pattern and yeah.
This is very good to keep an eye on. Cool. So let's get a dragon.
So if Azra and Juniper want to do athletics checks with advantage.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Athletics check.
Schwente Schwamm.
21 and...
Nat 20.
There you go.
Jeez.
On the nat 20, if they happen to beat a 21, the 29 will help, so I think they just lose automatically, so...
Beautiful.
In answer to Bakram, she will say, "You'd be surprised how often we have to exorcise demons around here." So, yes, the four of you with your 2 charges move into the room. The second you leave the ring, they both like snap out of it, and they're like, "Your mother sucks cocks in hell," like that kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like they are full on like.
is a consenting adult and can do as she pleases. I would rather she didn't, but that's her decision.
See, them's the heading words right there. Careful.
Alright, you guys bring them right up to the statue. Okay, Bakram, and she'll give you the help action. Bakram, can you give me a religion check with advantage?
Nice.
With advantage.
Advantage.
Ooh.
Okay,
That was close.
that's very close. But a 15 is good enough. You would get the sense, though, that 15 is probably the point. Like, 15 is probably... So, like, it just barely worked.
He messed up some words in the prayer. It's a pretty lady. You haven't seen a lot of pretty ladies recently.
Slaps himself in the cheek, wakes himself up.
So, I don't have a separate token, but the person that's inside here, this woman with brown hair, she is standing there alone. You watch as the red goo basically boils off of her, and then like falls to the ground and recedes into the tiles of the floor.
You be gone.
Quick question.
Yeah.
For the sake of my paranoia, if I were to say do this, is it gone? I'm paranoid right now.
Yes, the demon, both of these 2 demons are indeed gone.
Okay. We're good.
Hey, honestly, Barbara, good checking.
They look over and they're like, "Oh, thank you so much." Oh.
Our work here is not done yet.
Yes. So yeah, we'll repeat the process on the 2 green ones. Juniper and Azra, please give me athletics with advantage.
Did the hypnotic pattern wear off of them when they got stunned by the fountain? Because all of these 4 had hypnotic pattern before.
Oh yeah, the whatever magic is on the statue supersedes the hypnotic pattern.
Okay.
Yes.
Oof.
All right.
That's only a 15.
And a 27. And I'll roll their counter athletics.
We are tying them up beforehand.
Oh yeah, so they should make it with disadvantage. Yes. Okay. Cool. So that is a 14 on the first one against the 27.
Oh.
And then on
I was so excited.
But it's a 13, or no, sorry, it's a 7 on the 15. So 15 beats 7.
A 15 does beat 7. I don't know much about no maths.
All right, and then again, Bakram, please give me religion with advantage.
I don't know nothing about that book learning, but... Oh, no.
Bakram, no!
Let's see. No. Yeah, we said before it was 15, so they get a little stronger, and they're going to have another chance to escape before you get a chance to try the ritual a second time.
I don't know what super advantage is, but guys, we need to find a way to impose that quick.
So let's do another athletics from you two, and then.
Is it my action to do an athletics check, or can I cast guidance on Bakram in addition to the athletics check?
You can't do both.
Okay, cool. That's fine. Then athletics it is. Nice. Look at that consistency.
21 and 23 versus a 3 and a 17, but they both lose.
Incredible.
Okay, Bakram, advantage religion.
All right, come on.
How did a tiny orange Holyphant hold?
Well, how
down
did
these
it get
demons?
worse?
I think we need a joke.
All right, I think the ropes are starting to wear thin.
You want to swap, buddy?
Maybe.
All right, let's do it again.
Oh.
The ropes have loosened. You notice the ropes have loosened, so they're no longer at disadvantage on these checks.
This is making me feel guilty, and I'm
It's
not
a
even the one messing
16 or 16 and.
Nat 20.
Okay, then I'm just gonna call it that you win this round. So Bakram, religion with advantage.
up. Like, you see this, it's with advantage. I can do nothing about this. I'm trying to absolve myself of this. Okay, thank God.
There
you
we go.
You have two purified dwarves, and they're like, ugh, where are we? I don't really remember what's been going on.
Oh, that was too close.
Oh, I need a beer.
Clearly you do not.
So we get the next ones. So to wrangle them, do your... we're back to disadvantage, though, so luckily, Azra and Juniper, give me your rolls.
Cool.
They're
Unless
back to
Bakram wants to swap off doing athletics and religion. My religion is 1 higher than yours.
Well, if we're at the same modifier, might as well swap.
I'm gonna guidance myself in this religion check, please.
Okay.
And I'm going to disappoint.
Great. And then, so,
Okay.
okay, 24 and a 20, let's see what they get. 19.
We made a good call.
They got a 19 and a nat 20.
On disadvantage?
Oh, sorry, disadvantage! Sorry, 19 and 4. Thank you for checking me. Thank you so much for checking me.
I was like, if you roll 2 nat 20s on disadvantage,
No,
Kyle...
I knew I was taking the lower one, but my mind just saw the nat 20 and just, like, word vomited, you know? So, like...
Incredible.
But yes, a 19
right.
and a 4. So they fail that. Azra, please give me religion with advantage.
Aye, Captain. That is a 17, which we know succeeds, but
Yes.
let's see.
18. 100%. You now have 2 gnomes. They don't speak common, so they're just like... Rah, 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 rah.
Azra, who understands the, like, really literal meaning of what they're saying,
Yeah.
attempts to convey through universal sign language that they are well, and they can leave.
You would hear the idea of, like, what the fuck? Who the fuck are you? There's a lot of swears. There's a lot of swears in what they're saying.
It's strange that the literal meaning of what they are saying is still a swear.
Yes.
That is... What is gnomish?
After all 6 have been done, they mention to you, they'll just be like, they'll start telling, like, the story of what happened. They'll be like, the dwarves are like, hey, we were battling the demons in the fields, when suddenly, the demons won, and we felt an overwhelming desire to consume human flesh.
Oh, that is the problem, yes.
But now that we're good, I think we can go back and rejoin our brethren on the battlefield, eh?
Be safe.
And with that, the world swirls around you.
Sweet mother of
God.
No, I started to like them.
As the world swirls, you hear a voice in your head. It's not Lulu, though.
Oh.
Mother?
You recognize this voice as Yael, one of the Hellriders. And she says, a woman's voice enters your mind. Nice work. take a break. You've got an hour before the really bad stuff happens.
What?
What?
Short rest, everybody.
What? Time for a short rest, I think. Yes, exactly. Oh, dear.
Yes. So basically, you're teleported to like a void. You're just in like an empty void, and you're gonna be there for an hour.
Gotcha.
Oh,
You do hear from outside of the void. You hear like a couple screams, some people crying, some anguish, and some like, "Ow, that hurt!" Like, so clearly there's something going on outside the void.
Lulu, I don't suppose you have any information on what we are about to face?
You get no response.
Unfortunate. Let us take as much time as we can to recuperate.
So yes, everybody gets short rest in the void.
What if we die? What if we die, guys? Do we die in real life? Do you guys think we die in real life? I don't know.
I hope not.
I'd hope that we wake up. What if we all just die?
At that one, you hear Lulu's voice. If you
Oh my
die,
God.
if you die in my memory, you die in real life. Sorry.
Lulu!
I don't know why we have you.
Lulu, why did you even do this?
She did end with sorry. She goes, it was out of my control. It happened because you got near the sword and I got my memories back. Yeah.
Damn it, Lulu.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
That's not
and
good.
outside of the void, you hear, oh no, it's another Hezru. And somebody else goes, no, I think it's the same Hezru. So,
That's one motherfucker!
I mean, technically, it wasn't the last thing we defeated.
It was the last thing. It was the last demon standing when we exited that memory.
I hate that.
Well, we didn't kill anything, so it was gonna happen no matter what.
Oh, you could have killed the Hezru. Nothing was stopping you from killing the Hezru. It was only stopping you from killing them.
It would have been the last thing we defeated, right?
It's the last thing either defeated. It's the last thing alive, basically. Even if it's not left alive, you kill it. It was the last thing alive. So no matter what, whatever's the last thing alive, living or dead, the last thing alive crosses over.
I'm mad about this, and I want you to know it. Alright, well, as we're still at full HP, so I'm not going to use any hit dice.
Jukes is also basically a full HP.
Would
So
casting a spell interrupt a short rest?
I think so.
I feel like spellcasting is kind of incongruous with the concept of
Yeah,
short rest.
unless it says in it like the bardic ability where it's like when you take a short rest, this happens. Then,
Which is not a spell.
Exactly. So abilities can be used, but I don't think spells can be used.
I feel like you're right.
So I'm at 75-94. Do I want to sing another
Yes.
hit die, or would be good?
You want to spend the rest of your hit dice. Did you hear what the voice said?
that is fair enough.
Before
Yael
the
did say
really
the-
bad stuff starts?
Yael said this is where the
This
bad
was not really bad stuff?
So let's roll the rest of my paladin hit die. That's more fun.
Let's hang around before Asmodeus himself decides to come play.
I am going to slide you guys over while you take your short rest, so I can move some tokens around.
Would you say it's the next dawn yet?
Nope, still the same. It's actually, as Juniper knows, it's the same moment you left. Like, you are still in a body, like, in the Bleeding Citadel, like, it's all still the same moment.
Okay. That's horrible.
R.I.P. us. It's fine.
Alright, so there's that. I need...
What was that, Kyle? Only 5 CR0 bunnies?
It's 5 Mummy Lords. So...
Okay. We're level 12. That's fine. That's cool. This is a decent fight.
Alright,
We don't have any monks this time, so...
no, it is... So
You
there's
gotta fight the mummy
one...
lords and there's skulls of
Did I delete the Hezru? Oh, no, there he is. Okay, cool.
Fucking Hezru. What did you say, Gray? We gotta fight the Mummy Lord and what?
And there's just a ton of fucking koala skulls scattered around because they're like, oh, we hate koalas.
He decided to kill every koala in existence after that awful combat.
Yeah, he's like, no more pet koalas. Also, we also have the what's it called? The spell book. I think Azure has it, so that would be good to use if anything. If like it's like you don't know what to do.
Ooh, that's true. That's true. I'm
Like
gonna
time spot and
Um,
vulnerability.
I might actually give the spellbook to you, Eris. Given that we established that I can't actually use any of them.
Okay. I'll do
Whereas
that.
all of those spells, because Sorcerer Wizards are like almost the exact same spell list, you have.
Oh,
So-
none of them are on a Paladin's or a Warlock spell list?
Some of them are on Warlock spell lists, but most of the really good ones
Okay.
are on Sorcerer and Wizard spell lists,
Gotcha.
pretty much specifically.
Do sorcerers get counterspell?
Yes.
Thank God. Okay.
Technically, I get Counterspell.
Oh. Okay, that's good to have in case of anything.
Yeah. But like, Fire Shield, Cone of Cold, Wall of Force, Banishment, those are not on a Warlock spell list. I mean, fuck, Globe of Invulnerability? That's sexy as hell.
I feel like I need to look this up. Like, look up all the spells and stuff.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, just so I could have them in case I want to use them.
Okay, as the party finishes their short rest, the memories begin to coalesce again. The void begins to recede. 1 second.
Hello, Pact Spell Slots. How I missed you.
And then we go to bring you guys back. You hear, as the void recedes, the party hears the cackling laughter far off in the distance. This laughter gets closer and louder, heralding the arrival of more of Yinogu's troops. Eight demons appear on the western edge of town. A hulking, ape-like brute, which you know to be a Balgura, and then 5 dretches with rubbery gray bodies and 6 dretches with rubbery gray bodies and big ears, which you've seen before, and then there is the same Hezru again. Cackles in the distance signal more enemies on the way.
Oh boy, alright.
And you guys find yourselves, your bodies like coalesce and solidify in front of the statue.
Does the statue still have its magic? Like, do we still know if it has that paralyzing effect?
Yeah, the paralyzing one is gone. The abjuration that does damage is still there, and so is the one in the temple.
Okay, well that's something. Alright.
So
Not terrible.
I think if you guys want, we can probably start closer together because I feel like this is a ridiculous distance.
I don't mind this. This is fine. This is actually good. I like this.
It's bad for the bad guys.
Well, you should have thought of that before you put them where they were.
Yeah. Okay. So. Alright. And you notice that there are people walking around the village now. So the citizens were kind of going between their buildings. They're not all locked up inside. They are wandering the village.
Well, that's bad. That's bad. Azra's gonna fully shout, "Everyone get to safety!"
Alright, roll initiative.
Click on my token first.
I would hope that I
I'm
get
crying.
a better initiative this time, please.
So sorry, Ray.
Hello.
Holy shit, Juniper!
Fuck yeah.
Double up.
It was a nat 20 and then tipped over to an 8. Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
No,
for
that-
Jukes.
for
you mean.
Jukes.
Okay.
Jukes
I was
almost
like,
got the
I don't
nat 20.
care if the enemy sucks.
No, yeah, Jukes almost got a nat 20.
Hey, I prefer that.
Just gotta open up Dratch and Balgura stat blocks.
Don't bother. They have 5 hit points.
It's too bad that their dream versions are actually souped up and worse, so they've
Oh, damn it, they're dire. I should have known.
Yes. Oh, it's Dratch with an E. I keep doing Dratch with an A. I don't know why.
That is not fair.
I will say, with like the amount of demons that exist, I kind of dislike how often Bretches and like Balguras and like they come up. I wish it was more.
It like defaults to the basic ones.
Yeah. But. Okay. So. That is that. Let me roll 3 more. Oh, no. Roll 20's not doing anything for me.
Oh?
Yeah.
It is for me. I can move my token.
No, it's just me. It's definitely me. All right, let's see.
Brenda.
Dratch is that. Bulgura is. Come on, I believe in you. It's a little fucking D&D Beyond that could over here.
Oh no. Tell your D&D Beyond that I believe that. And it should believe in itself.
Alright, so...
It needs to believe in the me that believes in it.
Did none of the... Okay. Oh... the Hezru got a nat 20 on its initiative.
I'm gonna kill you!
Alright, because I also got a nat 20 in my initiative, so...
I'm gonna kick your ass, Kyle! The demons are gonna say they don't want to fucking do this anymore, so I'm gonna kick your ass!
Alright, so there's that. The Hezru was the nat 20, and the...
You know what? I guess at this point, like, it's fought us so many times.
It knows your tricks.
If I was just gonna look at the rest of the party, can we finally kill this fucking thing?
Juniper, you got a nat 20. Technically you have it. You turned it into a toad, and you're like, I think you only removed it from combat.
Actually struck it down. We have always
And when we went down to one demon the first round, we auto passed the next memory. No, we've never actually killed this. Yes! Yes, we can! I think he's earned the sweet release of death.
Juniper, I'm going to let your nat 20 beat the monster's nat 20. You're welcome.
Fucker.
Well, she also has, like, what, a +4 modifier to her initiative, so...
Ew.
I think that tracks.
Alright, so Juniper's going to go before. 40, 30, 18, 18, 14, 13, 12, and 3. Okay. Juniper. Fuck, I'm get back in line. So...
I wasn't.
Oh, okay, on my map you were, like, over here, so that's why I'm like, what? Okay.
Okay. No, you moved yourself there to test if it was working for you, so...
Oh, okay.
I guess the move back didn't register for Kyle.
Juniper, you have, 8 demons coming your way.
Cool. Wow. This is
Oh,
help for me.
Oh, actually, I need something on the top of the initiative.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I'm going to use Yael just for her token.
No, yeah, I trusted you.
And it does beat nat 20s because it happens at the top of the round. It's not actually like a legendary action or something, so.
This is like a layer action?
It's not a layer action. No, it's not. It's not either of those. It's just
It's
something
an
that happens.
environmental action.
It's an environmental action that happens at the top of the round. Yes, exactly. Okay. So, yes, Juniper.
Okay. I'm not gonna get too. So they're just gonna come for us, right?
As far as you know, they're here to ransack the town, and so unless you aggro them, you would get the sense that they're going to go after the screaming people that are running in between the houses. Because they're not on this map, but just imagine there's like 10 or 15 people on the north side of town and like 10 or 15 people on the south side of town running around screaming.
I see. Okay. Then, let's see. That should be good. All right, so. Sorry, buddy. You're far behind. I'm gonna double move as my movement. I don't want to be too far in front of everyone, for sure.
Yeah, running off by yourself might not be the best idea.
I'm
in this
not.
case.
Example, me.
Yeah, example you. I'm not going to go any further, but I am going to action search. And what I'm going to do... I'm just going to hit my action search here. Can I do some kind of check to see what I think looks stupider out of the big
You would
boys?
just know from your previous interactions that definitely the Dretches are the dumbest.
These boys?
No, the ones that look like pig cows.
These ones?
The little guys.
No, I know. I said out of the big ones.
Oh, okay, yes. So just from fighting them in the past,
You definitely fought both of them.
Yeah, no, I know. The Hezro is dumber, both wisdom and intelligence, than the monkey one. The toad one, yeah, the toad one is dumbest.
Okay, good. I am going to do Dissonant Whispers, so it's going to have to pass a wisdom of 14.
Okay.
Please fail.
This one's our fucking arch nemesis.
Dirty 20, so it does pass.
Okay, so it's going to take half of this, and it's not going to be afraid of me, so it's not going to run away. But, you know, I tried. And she's just going to whisper in his head, repent.
Okay, it takes 6 psychic damage. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay.
Harriman, as a bonus action, I'm going to dismiss him.
Okay.
So he's going back in his
let's see here. 5, 10. What's its total movement? Is that okay? I don't think it would dash to get the less of the 30, because then it would just not be able to do anything. So I think it's gonna end its turn there. It doesn't have a ranged attack, I don't believe so. No, it only has its claw and its bite. Alright.
It's smart enough to not run full force at the enemy that's coming towards it and just damaged it.
That's fair, actually.
What happened to my token?
Right here.
I still see you right there.
Yeah.
No, I'm in the initiative list. I'm sorry.
Oh, are you not in the initiative?
Oh, you are not in the initiative, buddy.
Okay.
No, I got deleted. I had a 24-point team.
I thought you were.
Hey,
Yeah,
don't mind
not in
that
the initiative either.
it didn't cross off when I used it. So.
Is anybody else missing from initiative?
Nope.
Okay. So it gets up to Juniper, and then it ends its turn. Bakram.
Alright, so...
I have a question.
Yeah.
Am I affected by it?
Only when you start your turn. So at the beginning of your turn, you will be.
Because if I Yep, and yep. So let me make sure I have the right slot here.
I am aware we hit the time. If it's okay with you guys, would you mind finishing one rotation and we'll stop at the top of the round?
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Alright, perfect. That means that y'all start with the buff next one because everyone but me is getting blessed.
Hell yes.
And you upcast it to hit. How many?
I upcast at third level to hit 5 people. So everyone but me.
You're
I'm not
wrestling
planning to be in
Jukes?
this.
Instead of yourself? Jukes very rarely makes attack rolls, nor
Yeah.
does he get hit by saves very often.
That's right, a lot of his spells are save spells.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would hit yourself on that, buddy. You get hit by... I mean, this is concentration. You have to hold on to this, and Bless would help you hold on to it.
Yeah.
That is a good point. It
Jukes
help
would
myself.
be like, help yourself. I completely get it.
Alright, so I guess everyone but Jukes gets it.
Jukes looks at Hoot Cakes and he's like, I guess it's just me and you.
Hey, I offered Mitchell.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Yeah, so everybody, I like the heart. Let's put a heart on everybody here except for Jukes.
No
Well,
hostile.
I thought this one would have been a bit better.
Which one?
Oh, the wing and halo?
Wing is good. That's fine. Sure. Now you got 2 of them.
Further down the list.
It is further down the list.
But as long as you remember you have blessed, that's all.
Well, but we're not going to remember a week later, so we're just going to definitely put tokens on everything.
Let's be consistent about this.
Yeah. 1,
That
2,
would-
3, 4, and then souffle. Okay. Anything else, Bakram?
That was my action. I cast a spell, so I can't do that as a bonus action. Do I have it? No. No, I do not, because they're all spells or divinities. So we're good.
All right. It is the monkey demon's turn. The Balgura. It has a speed of that. 10, 20, 30, 40. Still can't get to Juniper. It does not have... Oh, wait. It does have, maybe? What's that do? Yeah, let's do that. It's going to... Juniper, you watch at... What's Juniper like? Juniper sees an image of the Balgura all of a sudden is holding your baby brother, Willem?
Yeah.
Yeah. Holding Willem in demonic form, and is like, he will join us, or I will kill him. And you watch as he's about to slit your brother's throat. Juniper, please give me... What is it? It's a, 1 second, gotta find it.
It's not a wisdom save, that's weird.
Intelligence saving throw.
Ew.
What is it spell casting?
Fuck you.
Oh my god!
Yeah, 100%. You watch as the illusion of your brother dissipates. Let's see. Does anything happen on a pass? Let's see.
Absolutely incredible.
That's lucky, because I have a 0 in intelligence.
I saw that.
Okay, I guess nothing happens on a fail. 100%. You see through the illusion that this monkey that apparently has spells, did. So, good job. That's
The
its turn.
tricks of a demon are nothing against the virtue of a true knight.
That's its turn. The dretches are all gonna move. And again. I don't think they can do anything from a range. Yeah, they can. Let's see, how far are you away from the closest? Well, way too far away. So they can't do anything. So they're going to dash.
Oh.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then the same. 30. Okay. So that's that. Alright. So that's their turns. Jukes' turn. I would answer, but I think I'm running out of spell slots. Let me look.
I'm sorry.
Not all spell slots, of certain levels. Like, I think he's out of second level slots, for example. Yeah, he's out of second level. But he has a bunch of higher level slots, so that's not really that bad. So...
In fairness, Hypnotic Pattern is a third level spell.
Yes. So...
What it's worth, I'll try to make sure you don't have to get me up again.
I mean, I'm gonna say that 30-foot.
Alright,
Pretty much all but this one dredge right here.
this is my last third level slot. So, yeah.
I'm seeing with 2 open slots. That's weird.
I had one and I just closed it. So now there's none.
Oh, okay.
That's weird. So I cast Hypnotic Pattern on... I'd either have to get Juniper in there or not do Juniper. So I would just not do Juniper, but I wouldn't be able to get one Dretch, I believe. Yeah.
I think not getting that one dredge is not a huge problem.
Yeah. So,
That's a decent trigger.
yeah.
I hope this is delicious. This is what war is.
So I need to make 5 Dretch saves and 2 of the bigger monster saves. Now, I'm not going to be here all the time, guys, so don't get too reliant on my Hypnotic Pattern.
That's a weird thing for you to say, Jukes, as a person who was here fighting with us.
Alright, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 1. 1. Alright, Jukes' DC was 17. Now I gotta wait for the rolls to flow. So... 1 pass. The 2 big guys pass. And 1 of the Dretch passes. So you got 4 Dretches that are patterned.
That's definitely a bonus. Like, I would love to not have to worry about 4 dredges. You okay there, Wyatt?
Yeah, I don't know what I did. I stretched my arm, and it almost felt like I broke it for half a second. That was
Was it dislocation?
no, just a really painful pop in my elbow, and I don't know why or how.
Oh, be careful.
Yeah, feels it.
How did in order to activate that, he goes, how did the psychic always know what he was getting for his birthday?
He looked into the future, probably?
That's not, I mean, that's a good statement, but it's not exactly a joke. Nice try, Azra. You'll get there. You'll get there.
Nobody is not responsive.
Yes. He felt their presence.
Oh, because presence is homophonous with presence. I get it. Yes, this is funny.
And then he gives Souffle Bardic by saying, Souffle, what kind of monster is always losing stuff?
What kind of monster is always losing stuff?
A misplacer beast.
Oh my god.
I really like that one.
I hate that one.
Okay, I enjoyed it.
Alright, so that's Jukes' turn. Souffle.
Let me think. I do kind of want to be inside Bakram's aura.
You want to be inside Bakram?
Yep.
No. I want to be inside Bakram's aura.
I mean, hey, Boston's
Oh my god.
Interspecies.
See, Juniper would be interested, but he's a little too vengeful for my taste.
You also know Bakram's probably going to move forward at some point, so if you can feed him there, it wouldn't really be that bad.
I mean, sure, I can bonus action dash. Actually, yeah, that's exactly what I'll bonus. I will bonus action dash and move. How many feet can I move?
double whatever your speed is when you dash.
60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why that took so long to think. I apologize.
That's alright. It happens.
I think my brain started to shut down for the night.
That's not surprising. It's 4-11 for me over here.
The bad part is that's
I'm
not
I'm gonna put myself right outside that aura of stank.
Or a stag.
And ooh, excuse me. And the big guy has magic resistance, right?
Both big guys do.
Fucking demons.
God, I want to mind sliver so badly. But what if I have a dumb idea, but if it works, it's not going to be dumb.
Say, every idea is stupid until it works.
Every idea is good until it fails.
Also fair.
That's a very negative view of things, I feel.
Well, I mean, we all saw what happened with the whole person.
I'm going to cast Reduce on the whatever he's called, this guy. This guy. The heads of blah, 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 blah.
What are you doing? Sorry.
I don't think I've ever seen someone use Reduce in combat. That's hilarious.
What are you doing? I didn't hear you. Sorry.
I said I'm going to cast a Reduce on the
Hezru.
On the Hezru.
Okay. What is the save on that?
The save is DC 14 Constitution.
Okay. It just passed, like just barely.
Oh my god.
It licks its lips with its humongous tongue, and then like gives you a raspberry.
Well, Souffle's in the air, right?
Huh?
Souffle's like flying, right? You're like 20 feet off the ground, I hope.
Yeah.
I think usually you're like 5 feet by default.
Yeah, but I think before the reality shift.
There was no
I-
before. You all came on the ground. So if you wanted to fly 20 feet up, you'd have to move 20 feet. You know what I mean. So yeah, you could definitely fly the 20 feet diagonal kind of a thing. So yeah,
Okay, so
if you wanted to.
all right, so yeah, so I'll use my the rest of my movement to fly upwards like 20 feet.
Okay. Azra.
Well, I'm not gonna fireball them anymore now that we've hypnotic patterned them, which was, in fairness, something I asked you to do.
Unless you could shape you could put the fireball like here-ish, so it would hit the Hezru and the Booker, not the dredges.
Unfortunately, I can't make it a line, but that would be sexy if I could. I am going to move here next to Balkram, form the Paladin Wall, and from the what?
Oh, wall of meat and seal.
Yes. And I am going to. I'm going to use. Yeah, you know what? Let's see if this works out. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire. It is a 20-foot cube within 60 feet. If I center it here, that's 20 feet. No, here. Because I don't want to hit Juniper.
Thank you. I appreciate you not wanting to hit me.
So I'm going to need dexterity saving throws from, again, all but this guy.
Okay.
This guy is seeing so much bullshit happen right behind him.
Okay. What's the D? What? Sorry, intelligence you said, or
It's a dexterity.
Dexterity. Okay, that makes more sense.
Oof.
Hopefully neither the Balgora nor the Hezro are especially dexterous.
The monkey looks pretty dexterous.
Damn it.
He a monkey.
Damn it. I don't know. Big apes, maybe they're not fast.
Monkey go ook ook. Hey, easy.
Alright, so let's wait for them to load.
Wait, so we're waking them up?
No, Fairy Fire does not do damage. But if they fail their save, all attack rolls against them are made with advantage.
What was your DC again?
17.
The Hezru fails. The Balgura passes. And all of the Dretches fail.
Nice! So they are all Fairy Fire. They are glittering with, like, pale blue and silvery moonlight. And all attack rolls against the Hezro and those 5 Dretches are made with advantage.
We have a clear path up next week.
We do. And then Azra sets his shield and readies himself for battle. That's the end of Azra's turn fast.
Alright, so Wavy Line is Fairy Fire. So there's that. Okay. Eris.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast, I store something, and I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to ruin everything for you guys. You know what? Let me see how far I can move up. 30 feet. I'm gonna go over here with these guys.
You might want to be in disguise so they don't come and start punching the shit out of you.
You're right. Okay, I go diagonal, so I'm 30 feet in the air.
There you go.
That good? Okay.
I just want to see you not punch the shit out of Eris.
He wants to see you not turn into me.
That's understandable. I appreciate the concern. Actually, no, I'm gonna stay on the ground. I'm not gonna do that because I don't have enough reach if I do it
Oh,
in the
okay.
air. Yeah, it's okay. If I get punched, I get punched. Death is normal. It's common.
You get punched, you gotta hear it.
I'm gonna. I don't know. I want to polymorph the monkey.
It's been making a lot of saves against our spells.
Yeah, I have.
You can try, though.
Okay, yeah. I do that. I do that, and then I give it disadvantage.
Okay, and what's the DC? And it's a wisdom?
Yes, sir. DC 7.
Monkey person, wisdom. It's not great at that.
Oh.
Just should come in here again.
If you got 2 fucking nat 20s, you piece
Well,
of shit.
he has advantage with disadvantage means it's flat. I rolled 1 nat 20.
I'm so sad. Okay, that's the end of my turn.
If you want Jess to come in here, you could.
No.
No, it's okay.
I don't know what's going on with me tonight. I really don't.
Yeah, it's like
Good God.
Okay, so next week I'm baning everything.
I wish I got this lucky when I was the creature, when I was the hero. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for realsies.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, your polymorph does fail on a nat 20. Of course. Are you doing anything else?
No.
Okay.
No.
At the top of the initiative, at the top of the rotation, you guys hear... I have to read something. You hear uproarious laughter, cackling. Very much so the hyenas from the Lion King. Like, you hear, like... I have to go to the GM layer and grab something.
God, I hate wolves.
And as approaching from the west, you see a pack leader along with 6 regular gnolls. I will zoom in on them in 1 second. So gnolls you've seen before. They're just, gnolls. But the bigger guy, a little more impressive.
Oh, Jesus God. Is it decorated with... Is it using jawbones as its actual blade?
Yeah, it's using teeth and jawbones 100%, and even like pelvises and things like that. Yeah, there's like definitely made out of bones and shards, and yes.
That's wildly fucked.
That's not Yinogu. You guys have seen Yinogu? This is some kind of gnoll, like, chieftain.
Right.
And with that, with the onslaught of new enemies, that's where we're going to end today's session.
Oh dear.
alright. Wow.
Holy shit.
Well, Bless was definitely the way to go.
Yeah.
Oof.
Kyle, despite your utterly bullshit streak of good luck, this was a good session. Thank you.
I think what it is that the more you roll, the more likely you're to have it, and so I...
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
But let's be real. Did you roll a single one in this session?
Nat 1? I don't think so. No, I didn't roll a single nat 1. Nope.
Yeah, and you rolled like 12 or 14 nat 20, so...
I think it was like 6 or 7, but yes.
Hell,
I
fuck
think it was at
you.
least a dozen of them running.
It doesn't. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, 12 of them. Yeah.
Oh boy. This is a situation.
Mhm.
This is a goddamn unsatisfactory bitch of a situation.
No, I've gotten out of worse situations.
There's probably still something after this, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
There's...
almost. Sorry.
You definitely hear in the, like, I would say about 6 seconds behind these gnolls, there is another group behind them.
Roughly 6-ish seconds.
So,
You hear the flapping of wings coming from the forest behind these gnolls.
I can fireball you guys.
I do have to add them to the initiative, so let me do that.
I have one charge left in Gorgoth's shield. I can fireball them.
say what, you fireball them, I go in to mop up with radiant consumption?
I mean, you might want to pop that right now, buddy, because these things... If there's more coming next round, then we need to start cleaning these guys up.
That's a good point. Although I am have to be a bit of a distance away from you guys unless you want to take 6 damage each turn.
Yeah, that's not great.
You would get the sense...
But if you guys get hurt, I do have healing word.
You get the sense that they're going to go after Bakram.
Jesus God, Kyle.
They rolled high teens plus their dex, so yeah. Not nat 20s, just like modified 20s.
Alright, well, I'm hopping up before I drive to Kyle. Y'all have a good night, folks.
Alright, have a good
Good
night.
night.